Wah.
Wah. Hi everyone. Hi y'all. Hello, hello. Wah. 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 Hi. Hi everyone. How are y'all doing? Hello, hello. Good morning. Hi everyone. How is everyone? Ads gone good. Farewell ads. Fuck off. Hi y'all. Hello, hello. Oh, sorry if you heard that. Oh, I had an amazing Borgie. How are y'all doing? Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, I had such amazing food, y'all. I'm so excited to talk about it. I had the most delicious Borgie ever. Oh, it was so good. Oh. Hi everyone. Let me say hi to everyone. Hello, hello. X14, congrats on being first. WD, thank you for checking in. Meme, thank you for checking in. Dare, thank you for checking in. Edward, thank you for checking in. Shadow Ninja, thank you for checking in. Vexus, thank you for— oh, my V-Bridger, hold on. Oh no, my V-Bridger works. Oh, I thought it wasn't. Anyways. Chris, thank you for checking in. Vexus, thank you for checking in. Kitsune, thank you for checking in. X14, thank you for checking in. Roastray, thank you for checking in. D-Last, thank you for checking in. Sync, thank you for checking in. Hi everyone! You rock! Hello! It has been a while. How are you doing? Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello! I lost the 50-50 to M3 Soldier 11. Oh my god. Oof. I keep losing mine to Nekomata. Ugh. I feel like we always have that one standard banner character we always lose the 50-50 to. And then the other one that we actually want and never get. Lycon. Hi everyone. Hello, hello. But yeah, I had a very yummy burger. It was bussin'. Oh my god. Okay, do you wanna hear about do you wanna hear about the Borgie I had today? Hi everyone, how are y'all doing? Welcome on in. For those of you who are new, my name is Revity. You may call me Rev or Revy. I'm a thirsty, nerdy, eldritch deer VTuber, and today we're playing some Genshin because I wanna do some Genshin. I want to do some Krai exploration. I haven't touched the Krai world quest content. I haven't touched the lore stuff. I haven't done a lot of exploration, so I want to do that today. Also, like, honestly, I'm kind of tired today. I'm kind of tired. I did a lot of things today. I did a lot of things today, y'all. I deep cleaned my room today. I deep cleaned my room. You know, like the difference between like, oh, just like a habitual sweeping the floors, or then sometimes maybe you're like, oh, let's just, you know, sweep the floors, maybe like pick up some stuff, just make sure everything's like neat and tidy. No. What I did today was I literally took every small piece of furniture out of my room. I swept, I mopped, I emptied the litter box, I cleaned it out completely, I shook all of the dust and all of the dirt and all of the cat litter out of all of my rugs, I swept under the bed, I swept under the furniture, I cleaned the toilet, I cleaned the sink, I cleaned the windowsill. If y'all don't clean your windowsills, that builds up a lot of dirt over time. Yeah, I cleaned everything. My hands kind of hurt, but worth. A good clean. Yeah, it was so nice. And after I was done, I just looked around and I'm like, oh, it's so neat and shiny. The floors are so shiny. I mopped. And then, of course, right after I mopped, the cats decide to step all over the wet surfaces, so I had to yank them onto the bed and make sure that their paws were clean and didn't have any chemicals on them. Don't worry, the cats are okay. They're just sleeping in their carriers now. They're both so eepy. Why are you so eepy? You don't do anything all day. Do you know what I've done all day? I've cleaned. I cleaned, I answered emails and DMs, and I went to the market. So the place where I got the Borgie from, today B and I went to like this really local kind of like not really a farmer's market because the focus wasn't on selling like produce, but it was like a place where there was a lot of like swap meet stuff and then like people selling like baked goods, but kind of like a local market thing, right? And we were passing by like, oh, looking like, oh, this place has like some cookies, this place has like some brownies, oh, this place has like some like shoes and clothing, this place has like, you know, random little trinkets that someone is selling from their home. And then we passed by this one booth. They're selling hamburgers, cheeseburgers technically. They're selling burgers cooked right there. There was a grill set up. Dude was making like double smash burgers. And I was like, I kind of want one. And guess what? I got one. And it was so good. Oh my god. First of all, this burger, absolutely massive. Like, okay, for those of you that are familiar with freedom units, I would say it was probably like 6 inches diameter. No, maybe 6 inches isn't enough. Am I talking about this? Yeah, probably like a 6-7 inch diameter burger. And I was like, holy shit, this is fucking schmassive. Second of all, so juicy. Oh my gosh, so good. Oh, the flavor. Oh, it was so good. Oh, I loved it. Okay, well, let's go over here. And was this market indoors or outdoors? Outdoors. Maybe 6 inches isn't enough. Aha. Hi, I'm Tev. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Hi, CJ. Thank you for checking in. A smash burger? No. It was a double smash burger, so, and there were like a lot of toppings stacked on it as well, so the height of the burger, also schmassive. Let me just say, it was tall enough I could not fit it into my mouth. I see we're starting off the stream really strong now, huh? We're really getting off to a strong start. We're still talking about a burger, right? Oh, it was so big and juicy, and I had such a hard time fitting it into my mouth, and I was like, oh my god, this is like so much. Oh my god. But yeah, they were so good, holy shit. I tab and that's the first thing I hear. I'm talking about a burger! What were you thinking of? You absolute pervs, you. Oh my god. You absolute pervs. I was innocently talking about a burger. I don't know what y'all were talking about. Oh my god. Oh, wait, hello. I haven't done this domain in a while, pardon me. Did I miss something? We're talking about thick, juicy burgers. What else? What else could I possibly be talking about? Huh. Thanks. Hi, Stoker. Thank you for checking in. But yeah, basically, I went to like this really local, like, trading market sort of setup. Like, think of like a swap meet, and also people were able to sell like, you know, food, mostly like bakery stuff, mostly a lot of like cookies and cupcakes and brownies, stuff like that. But then this one booth, they were making like homemade burgers right on the grill, right there. And holy shit, it was so good. Oh, Jenny, thank you for checking in, sorry. I was too busy focused on the meat. Sorry. Ilion, thank you for checking in. Stoker, thank you for checking in. Kind of like a farmer's market, but it was less people selling like produce and like groceries, more so people selling like, you know, selling like local stuff. Yeah. It was a nice experience. I enjoyed it. So that's what I did this morning. If you want to ask B about what she got, oh, She got something that she is super excited about. But yeah, it was good. It was really nice. I enjoyed it. And what was it? Yeah, so that's what I did this morning. I said I was doing a lot of stuff today. That's one of the things I did. Second thing I did was, you know, the deep cleaning of my room. I deep cleaned everything. I deep cleaned so much. I'm so proud of myself. And now I'm here. Honestly, those are the two main things I did today. Just like shopping. Shopping at like a farmer's market, and then also you know, a lot of cleaning. Like a lot of cleaning. But on the bright side, my room is so clean right now. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that my room is so nice and clean. Yeah, it's kind of surprising how many things there are that, like, there are things that you don't really think to clean, but y'all should really clean. Like, how often do you clean, like, your blinds? Because I don't, and let me just say, those things can build up a lot of dust. So, if you haven't cleaned them recently, clean out your blinds. X14, oh my god. That was actually one thing that we got. There was a person selling Pokemon cards. Not code cards, like Pokemon cards. And I immediately zoned in because I collect Shaman Pokemon cards, right? I collect Shamans. And I see this one Shaman.
Here comes the cash.
It was slightly damaged. There was like a little ding on the corner, which I guess is why the price had been marked down. But the price was so cheap. It was one of like the special promo Shaman cards, and should I talk about the normal price first, or should I talk about the price that I got? Well, the price that we got, because B got the card. Which expansion? I don't remember. It's the one where it's the Shaman Skyform, a full art with like the flowers in the background. Skyform, Shaman. I think it had black border. Shaman. Did I have a black border? Wait, am I hallucinating? Where is it? I'll just pull it up. I'll just pull up the card over here. Skyform? Yeah, Shaman Skyform. Shaman has the land form and then the sky form. I'm talking about the it's a full art Skyform, black border, Shaman EX, and it has flowers in the background. Hold on, I'm looking for it right now. There it is. Here it is. This one. Ta-da! So I collect Shaman cards, so I managed to get that card for, I'll give you the price I paid for it. When I got this like a few weeks ago, I got it for $30, right? And it was kind of a steal because most people were selling it for like 50, 75. I ran into one person that was selling it for 100. Do you want to know how much this card at the market was? Do you want to know how much it was?
Let me weave you a verse.
It's so nice being in a room that's been deep cleaned. I know, right? It just feels so good. And then you just look around and you're like, oh my god, I didn't even realize how, like, dirty everything was until I actually cleaned it and I'm like, wow, that's like a lot of dirt. I've just been surrounded by dirt this whole time. I didn't even realize. Okay. Anyways. Hi, Scarlett. Hello, hello. How are you? I can vouch for a productive day. I was able to tidy up my old chicken coop and turn it into a personal wood store. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. I love having productive days because I feel like I have so much trouble like being productive. Me to my past self. Damn bitch, you live like this. Honestly though, like honestly. That's how I feel sometimes. Like sometimes, oh my god, when I clean the toilet, I'm like, did you really let it get this bad? Holy shit. And every time, yes, I do let it get that bad. I need to clean the toilet more often. Like I said, there's just some things you don't clean as often as you should. And you just need to clean them more often, you know? Anyways, the Pokemon card, it was $3. $3. Keep in mind, when I got my card, I paid $30 for it. And I've seen listings for it for like $75, $100. And then this person was selling it for $3. Granted, it was slightly damaged, so I understand why it was lower than market price. But I was like, really? Is it real? It is real. It looks exactly like the legitimate Shaman card I have, so I'm like, oh my god, it is real. Yeah. That's a symptom of ADHD. I have an update about that. I called to schedule a psychiatrist appointment. Okay. I will say, I was kind of frustrated about the process with calling to schedule my psychiatrist appointment. TLDR, I got it. No, I didn't get it, but like, I got it started. I got like the process started. But do y'all want to hear like what I had to go through for the entire process? Which I think is really silly. I don't know. Yeah, TLDR, I'm in the process of getting like a psychiatrist appointment. I'm gonna be like, hello, please diagnose me. Tell me what's going on with my brain. Thanks. Let's hear it. Okay, so I went to like my oh shit, did I click the I clicked the thing, didn't dang it. I wanna switch accounts. Oh my god. There we go. Please. Thank you. Anyways. But yeah, so I first went to my health insurance, and I went to the website, and I was like, hi, I want to like schedule a psychiatrist specializing in this and this, right? I was like, I want a female psychiatrist specializing in ADHD, anxiety, and depression, right? Really standard stuff. I found someone, and I went to click, and it was like, hey, you have to go to their website to schedule it. And I was like, okay, fine. So I went to the website of like the place where the psychiatrist is at, went through the whole search thing again. I'm like, I want to find this psychiatrist. Cool, thanks. And I looked up the slots, like the appointments that this psychiatrist had. They didn't have any, she didn't have any open appointments until November. So first I was like, oh, well, that's lovely. Oh, well, that's lovely, amazing, wow, so soon. Yeah, so first of all, I guess I have to wait until November for this frickin' appointment. And I'm like, okay, fine, I'll wait until November. Early November? Mid-November. Mid-November. So yeah, I'm like, okay, fine, I guess I'll wait until mid-November. I click to try to schedule the appointment, and it gives me an error. It gives me an error page, and it says, I'm sorry, Ms. Dear, Ms. Revity, but you actually have to call directly so we can verify your insurance. And I was like, can't you just verify it through the website? Why do I have to call someone? Listen, it is my firm belief, this may be exposing me for the zoomer I am, but if it is at all possible to get something done via a website, I never ever want to deal with calling. The only times when I want to make a phone call is when I want to do something that literally cannot be done through a website, you know? But this is something you can do through a website. Enter your insurance information, have the system process it, and be like, hey, your insurance is good, schedule the appointment. But no, I had to call someone, and Listen, I don't know if this was like on their end. I don't know if this is on the end of like the call center they might be working at, but their audio was so muffled, I had such a hard time understanding them. Again, another reason, another one of the many reasons I hate phone calls. So then I had to like set up all of my information. Not just my insurance, I had to be like, please say your name. Oh, my name. Please say your address. Oh, my address. Please say this, please say that. And I'm like, this could have been done online. This could have been done online. You know when people say like this could have been an email? Yeah, this could have been done online. Oh my god. Am I like a gigantic zoomer? Is there anyone else that just despises phone calls to the degree that I do? Because I absolutely hate phone calls. I hate them. Like, I hate phone calls. I just hate them so much. And what's more, okay, the only thing I hate more than phone calls is hating phone calls that are completely unnecessary because you can just go to the website instead. Shit, they should just hire me so I can make a better website for them. Hi, Chanu, how are you doing? Hi, Samrina, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. I scheduled a follow-up appointment with my doctor. The closest one was in December, bro. I hate it here. I hate phone calls when people can just text me or email me. Yeah, and like, listen, I get that I'm a Zoomer, and I get that the people that I talk to, if they're much older than me, they prefer phone calls. But in maybe 90% of circumstances, no, 99% of circumstances, would much prefer a text, an email, a Discord DM. I hate phone calls. I hate phone calls. They're just... ugh. What if we were to rank, like, the different styles of communication with people? Like texting, emails, phone calls, a third-party platform like Discord, and then like sending a letter snail mail. I would prefer to send a letter snail mail over talk to someone on the phone. Like legitimately. I'd rather bring back carrier pigeons. You're so right for that, honestly. Valid and true.
Off to the freeze.
Oh my god, I hate how this guy revives. Anyways. If I demand an urgent response. Yeah, I understand like phone calls for an urgent thing, but I hate when, like, for example, before I set like this kind of boundary with Dear Mother, she would just call me randomly. Just call. And when I ask her like what's wrong, she's just like, oh, I just wanted to talk to you. I just wanted to see how you were doing. And I'm like, text me first. Text me, how are you doing? I want to call you. Instead of just calling me, you know? And I'm like, no, I hate that. I hate that. I want to know the reason for which somebody is calling before they call. I don't know, that might just be me. That might be my Zoomer brain. I know for sure is my Zoomer brain. Just like hating phone calls. But yeah, I just don't like phone calls. Hi Ryoku, how are you? Hi Knight, hello, hello, how are you? DJ, thank you for checking in. How are you doing? Hello, hello. If it's outside the US, I think the person I was talking to was in the US. At the very least, it seemed like English was their native language. Like, I can usually tell. Yeah, I can usually tell, and I'm pretty confident that this person, their English was their native language, but the problem was the audio was so muffled, I had such a hard time understanding them. Yeah. I need to raise my mic. One sec. I'm slouching. There we go, fix my posture. And hi Alt! Thank you for checking in! Hello, hello! I'm complaining about phone calls. Okay, so my question is for all of you in chat. What's your opinion on phone calls? Yeah, that's my question. What is your opinion on phone calls? Because for me, unless it's a person I genuinely really like, I for the most part hate phone calls. Yeah, for the most part I just despise phone calls. Dang, nothing. Okay. I'm more likely to answer them versus text. Oh, windmills. I'm actually the opposite. I will never answer a phone call. Unless I for sure 100% know who the person is. What are you doing here? Hello? Ma'am? Why are you just looking at a rock? A wild Yehoda has appeared. Why is she just staring at a rock? Wait, should I talk to her? Hi?
Did it really go this way? I don't see it anywhere. Ugh, I'm so tired. I can barely take another step.
Same girl, same.
If I don't find it, Boss Neff's gonna be real miffed. Ugh, stupid cat.
Same girl, same. Yehoda?
Don't sneak up on me like that.
Sorry, I need to replay this.
Don't sneak up on me like that.
Peak voice acting.
Good thing you're here, though. I don't suppose you've seen a black and white striped cat around here?
I have not.
It's got a huge tail and a blue bow around its neck.
Is this one of Nephra's cats or something? Annoying, but it's the best way to convey how annoying their text AI is. I use it to get some shit done ASAP. Yeah, I agree that phone calls should be reserved for getting shit done ASAP and for stuff that you can literally not do any other way. Like, it's something that can't be resolved with an email, something that can't be resolved with a text or with a website. If you're like, I need to talk to like a representative, I need to talk to someone right now, phone call. Yeah. Yeah, I don't answer any phone calls from anyone I don't know because I get spam calls and scams so often. Like, I know I need to answer them more often because of like fucking my job search, but I remember there was one time I was expecting a call from someone for like a phone screen. And I wasn't told what number to expect the phone call from. So I got a phone call and I picked it up and it was from somebody insisting that I have a passport from Vietnam that someone has stolen and was using and I could be fined like $10,000 for. And I'm like, first of all, bitch. I didn't say that, but like, I was like, first of all, bitch, I do not have a Vietnam passport. Second of all, you wouldn't be privy to that information even if I did. Third of all, you can't find me if someone has stolen my passport and is using it for something else. But yeah, I hate scam calls. I hate spams. Ugh. I hate them. I hate them so much. Are you looking for a cat?
I don't know why though. Boss Neff suddenly got it in her head to send me out here on this gig. Said I needed to pay close attention to my
I'm starting to get the extended warranty calls. Oh my god, that thing!
Wanted to find a cat. She could just put up a commission at the guild.
I got a phone call from someone in prison in Spanish. They tried to reach me 5 times in the middle of the night. That's what I hate, CJ. I hate it when like an obvious spam caller calls you like 5 times. Oh my god. And you know, okay, I just remember this one other time. Someone called me, I kid you not, 4 times in a row. So they called, I was like, is this like a spam call? I'll just let it like go. I'll just let it like go to voicemail or something. And the phone kept ringing for like a minute. And I'm like, no, I'm not answering. They stopped, immediately called again. They stopped, immediately called again. They stopped, immediately called again. And then finally, at the fourth one, they sent a voicemail, but when I listened to that voicemail, I started to think I was in a horror movie because I pressed play on the voicemail and it sounded like wind blowing, and then it sounded like somebody breathing, like breathing really loudly, like and then like static, and then it ended. And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die, oh my god. Well, someone's stalking me? I have no clue. I've never gotten another call from them ever again. Yeah. Yeah. So that was horrifying. I get calls from my banks for credit cards, the only external calls I get except friends. Yeah, like if it's not from someone I know, I don't want a credit card. I don't want a phone call at all. Yeah. So yeah, I just want to know that was the very suspicious voicemail I got.
Hey, Furball, where are you?
I don't think that's gonna help you get a cat. Oh, good luck with that. I have 7 days. It's been a few weeks since I got it, so I hope I'm in the clear. Please. Please. Let's see here. There we go. And over here. Okay. Yeah. If I answer, I go straight from muting myself and waiting for someone to say hello. I heard about this one phone call scam. I don't know if it's real, so please don't take this to heart. I only heard about it through rumors, but something I heard. And the reason I don't say anything unless I know for sure who I'm talking to, I heard about this one phone call scam where like someone calls you, records the call, and gets you to like say yes in some context or another. Like, hello, is this Revity? And then you say yes. And then they'll like use the recording and then do like try to perform a purchase that involves a phone call. And then when you have to provide your voice verification, they say yes with your recording. Like I said, this is only a rumor I've heard about. I don't know if it's like a real thing. But that's the reason I'm so scared of like saying anything on a phone call that isn't someone I already know. Can you hear me now? Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't want to say anything. And in the very rare case where I do decide to like entertain a phone call, I just say, hello? Because I hope that can't be used. I hope that can't be used for a scam. Hello? Oh, thanks. I sometimes pick up and just sit silently waiting for them to say something. Yeah, same. That's what I do too. And then I saw a tweet that was like, you know, like, oh, why do Zoomers never say anything? And it's because we're scared that someone will say, someone who used the yes recording thing and scam us. That's what we're scared of. Oh, I got the cat! Wait! Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god. Hey, my little robot kitty. Okay, let's see here. It is a real risk. They use the yes to sign up for credit cards and stuff. It is real? I'm kind of glad that it is real and I'm not just speaking out of my own ass, but at the same time, that just makes me even more wary of like, of phone calls. That just makes me even more wary of phone calls because I'm like, I don't want to say anything then. If I get a phone call, I'm not saying anything. At least it's a nice one. Wrist sound. God, I need to set that up for sure. Also, the Flint's banner is not out yet. I think it's here on like Tuesday or Wednesday. Hehehe. I'm excited for Flinch. But yeah. Y'all, I finished my dailies. Shall we go around and explore Not Krai today? It'll be a really chill stream, let me just say. I'm honestly kinda tired. I'm kinda tired because of the really good burger I had and the very long cleaning session I did. Deep cleaning everything. So, I think today will be a really chill stream. Should we do world quests or should we do Hisi Island exploration? Shall we visit Columbina? Sure! If you're wondering about, okay, exploration progress, you can tell I've put more focus on Hisi Island because I wanna do Hisi Island first. But let's go visit Columbina. Hello? Hello? You don't get too many spam calls, Alt? Oh, lucky. They can't scam me from my own country. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Well, the recruitment company people. I hate the recruitment like spam emails and the spam calls. I hate it. Oh my god. Okay. Let go of the stress. We're here with Columbina. Let the stress in your bones melt away. Oh my god, I feel so much more relaxed. Columbina, are you here? Is Columbina not here? Oh, wait, there she is.
Looking for me?
You scared me! Did you really have to pop up from behind me like that?
After sensing your arrival, I wanted to see how close I could get to you from behind.
Thanks.
Because
Really,
you had nothing
thanks.
better to do, or... Is that how it seems? No different than when I was with the Fatui then. There was never much for me to do. The Tsaritsa only sought the power of the moon goddesses. I was never dispatched to see Xenosis or anything like that.
God, that must have been so boring. Imagine just like having nothing to do all day.
Take walks, watch the moon, sometimes sing. But I came to do that last one less and less after Sandrone forbade it. She didn't like your singing? No.
That's a bitch.
She praised it, actually. But I had only recently joined the Fatui then, and she said my singing set the others on edge. Because, for those not in the know, it seemed like I was about to use...
They're like, she's gonna
some
curse
sort of
us and she's
power.
just vibing.
Oh,
Hi, God King!
sort of
Hello!
understand
How are you?
And there was another reason. She said she did most of her research at night, so if I sang during the day, it would disturb her attempts to catch up on sleep.
Girl, there's such a thing as quiet hours. This was probably the main reason.
So, I used to just sing outside her door at night instead. But still, she always chased me away.
Did you get along with the others?
Get along? When we first met, Arlecchino did seem eager to get along with me.
Arlecchino, and we know
even
she
flirted
has...
behind me without making a sound. Like I did to you earlier.
Oh, is
said
that's
it
where
was
she
an
learned it
attempt to
from?
test
Oh my
me.
god, of course that's where she learned it from. I mean, I guess it makes sense, right? Because if Arlecchino knew that she was supposedly, you know, she was supposedly the Moon Maiden, an inheritor of the Moon Goddess's powers, we know that Arlecchino has ties to, like, what was it, the Crimson Moon Dynasty? No, yeah. The Crimson Moon Dynasty from Conria. In the Oh, in the Commedia dell'arte, Arlecchino and Columbine are lovers. Let's go, lesbians, let's go. But yeah. Crimson Moon Dynasty. Yeah, that's the one that Arlecchino has ties to, right? The Crimson Moon Dynasty, I think. Yeah. Sesbian Lex. God, I love Sesbian Lex.
I too attempted to join in on the game, but she always managed to spot me before I even got close. Eventually, I resorted to using Kuvaki and managed to give her quite a scare from behind. But she never played that game with me again after that.
Imagine Arlecchino scared. Wait. When was the last time we saw her scared? I don't think she's been scared. Honestly, I'd believe it if someone to tell me she's never been scared a day in her life. Ever since, like, before she took over as the house of, like, before she took over the house. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if she never felt fear after that. Oh, I kind of want to imagine that now. God King, thank you for checking in! And thank you for the hi, I'm new, hello. I know you're not new, but welcome on in. I don't follow HSR, but every time I see Love playing it, it feels like a lot of closeted lesbians. Honestly, a lot of Hoyo games, the characters have a lot of characters have very strong lesbian energy. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Oh my god. I'm not gonna get into talking about that though, because people can get vicious when talking about, like, talk about headcanons. God. I remember though, I saw like this one, what was it? I saw this one headcanon of Genshin characters people headcanoned as straight. And I found it very funny that I think they put like Silali on there, and I was like, what? What? You didn't realize that she treats the Traveler the exact same, right? If anything, she'd be like bi, right? Anyways, we respect headcanons, but I think that some headcanons make more sense than others.
Yeah, Paimon doubts that was a game to the knave at all.
What else? Oh, the doctor often asked me to assist in his light realm-related research. I obliged him a few times, but it was so dull. Use Kuvaki to strike this. Use Kuvaki to control that. I stopped going after a while.
She just got bored. It looks like you're in a good mood today.
Even though I've run away from home,
Aww.
I do have some fond memories of it all the same. Arlecchino and Sandrone treated me quite well, along with...
Senora? I'm thinking about all the harbingers. Senora? We remember her very first appearance was the one Harbinger's trailer, and she was singing essentially for Senora. Was she gonna say Senora? Aww. Does she miss her? Aww. That expression. I wonder who she's thinking about.
Give me your hand.
Huh?
Rosaline taught me. It's important to
It
always
is Senora!
express gratitude to others.
Wait, that is Senora! Rosalind, that's Senora's name.
So, thank you for listening to me.
Is this the moon goddess's favor?
I believe that's enough for today.
Whoa, that was sudden.
Shh, Paimon. Be patient.
Yeah, guess you're right. Well, let's not bother.
Silali, yeah, like Silali treats the Traveler the exact same no matter what gender they are, so I'm like... I support bisexual Silali. I'm just saying. New Moon's embrace obtained. Okay. Is there anything I can do here? View records. Okay. Ooh, oh, that's pretty! Do I do anything with the teapot nowadays? Not really, but like, this is still pretty. Okay. Okay, we've talked to Sitlali. Should we do some exploration next? Honestly, I really don't have much of a direction for today's stream. I don't have like a big goal. I feel like this is the first like not Krai stream we've done that doesn't have like a solid goal, right? Like it doesn't have a we don't have a solid goal. It's not like, oh, we need to do the Archon quest. Oh, we need to do the event. Right now it's literally just like, I guess we're vibing. I guess we're vibing here, right? We're just like, how about those getting hymns of the far north? Heisei Island time! Okay, let me see here. Any of the local legends? I have not! Wait, hold. Should I find? Imaginarium Theater? Imaginarium Theater updates on the 1st of every month. Since I'm in Asia, it updates one day before that for me. So for me, it's going to update Tuesday. For everyone in NA, it's going to update on Wednesday. Yeah, a little under 3 days. The new local legends are locked behind quests. Oh, hi Faka! Thank you for the hi, I'm new. Also, Bolts, thank you for checking in. Hello, how are you? Yeah, I hope y'all are doing well. Hi, everyone. Okay, let's look. How about... we do have some Not Cry World quests I can do. We do have these two. I do remember these two. This is the one... Do you remember that one quest we started a few days ago? Not a few days, but like a few streams ago? It was a girl that was like, "Hi, can you help me get some pretty stones? I want to convince someone to kidnap me." Do you remember that one? Do you remember that one, y'all? That's the one. And then this is the one where it's like the girl that's like, "Hey, I'm the heir to this great thief, Rita Miller. Let's fight the Crab Czar." I just noticed they named it the Crab Czar. And this Thunderclap Reef is the part over here that I haven't explored yet. So should we do Not Cry? Should we do some world quests? We can do world quests. Not Cry. Oh, that's another part of Not Cry. Polka Between the Moon's Oracle is Heisei Island exploration. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah. I mean, if it all contributes to Heisei Island exploration, might as well, you know?
Hey, Wilma! We're here to visit!
Oh, whoa! What happened here? I didn't realize this will start a quest. Oops!
Yeah! Boxes piled up everywhere, some of them opened up, loose items strewn all over the floor? Huh. Isn't this supposed to be a library?
It seems more like a storeroom at this point.
Look! Llama's over there talking to a weasel thief! What are they plotting this time? Let's go see!
Yeah, I'm gonna be really chill today, not gonna lie. Yeah. Oh, just dialogue? Oh, okay.
Be that as it may, we don't have any urgent excavation work for you at the moment, so please, stop digging holes.
I didn't realize this started a quest. Yep. Also, I'm gonna mute real quick. I have a bag of chips, and I need to open it. But I feel like it's... You know what? I'll just duck it under the... There we go. I have a bag of chips. So if you hear any crunching noises, just know that I have a chippy. Oh, it has a little bow.
That's a good child. Here, this Mora is for you.
Aww. Oh, to be reborn as an animal on Heisei Island.
From last time, right? What was Llama saying? Have they found another relic?
Hello, Hello
What
there,
flavor?
traveler,
Thank.
Paimon.
It's actually
Welcome to the
Lay's
library.
Classic,
Is there anything
like
I
the
can
Lay's
help you with?
Classic chips. Because the place, remember the place where I got the burger from? Whenever you get a burger, it comes with like a soda and some chips. And out of the flavors they had available, I was like, you know what? I'll just take the classic chips.
No. I was just giving the little one a bit of a stern warning.
Aww.
It's been getting a little overexcited lately, and it's starting to bother the community. Its passion for treasure hunting has only grown since we retrieved the lunar semblance. It comes to
Aww.
me all the time, asking when the next treasure hunt will be.
He wants to be
I keep
productive. He
repeating
wants to
that we now
help.
have more than enough documents and relics in our library to occupy our research. But alas,
He wants to help.
yes. But it doesn't quite understand what constitutes
Oh
relic.
no.
So it simply digs up anything that seems valuable and drops it off here. It has at least promised me that it won't go digging around again, but there's already a big backlog of items from previous digs. There's no way around it.
Ah, okay.
I'll
That's
just
why
have to
there's so
go
much
through and
stuff
sort them,
here.
one by one. Sorry, you two. I'm afraid I won't be able to accompany you on your sightseeing today. Now then.
I can
What's
help
in
you,
this
Llama.
box again?
I would do anything for you. Please. Sorry. Zappy, thank you. Zappy Nook, is that correct? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome, welcome. Let me switch over to Llama. And Llama with the big antlers. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, let's see here. We have exploration ability increased to level 2. Ooh. Rewards. Oh my god, more stuff. More stuff. More primos. Okay. Nice. So we have level 2 now, which it says it can get oculi as well. Okay, that's good.
Yep.
I kind of want to do these world quests, I'm not gonna lie. Should we do them? I would love some barbecue chips, but unfortunately they didn't have any barbecue. God, I love honey barbecue potato chips. Oh, so good. Listen, one thing you should know about me is I'm just a slut for honey barbecue. But yeah, let's go over and do some of the world quests. Why don't we? Just don't know. This for later, okay? We have a crab to fight, you know. Me too. I love honey barbecue. If you were to ask me what's my favorite like potato chip flavor, absolutely honey barbecue for me.
Position.
Okay.
Hold the line.
So yeah, I think for today, I think we're going to do the Hisi Island world quests, do some exploration while we're at it, and we'll just go from there. Oh, and after today's stream, I'm going to be part of a repo collab, so I'm gonna end before then and go over to, I'm going to raid Yuki because Yuki's hosting the repo collab today, and we're going to, you know, we're gonna play repo today. Where's this Oculus? Oh, there it is. Can I reach it? I cannot reach that. Maybe if, can I go? There we go. I'm so smart. Okay. There we go, Linoculus. So yeah, last time we left off for this quest, the mirrors, the maze, and the czar. We go down this crater, right? This gigantic moon kind of crater thing. And we meet this girl, and she's like, yeah, I'm the heir to the legendary thief Reed Miller, and right now I'm tracking this super scary, like, crab czar, so we're gonna go fight it. Which, okay. Let's see here. Hello? Catch up to the grab czar. Hello? 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 Heh, don't worry. Since it was the crabs— oh, the dialogue went away. Okay. Hello? Oh, feed the rock crab? Oh! Thanks! Was building pity for Farina, got llama in the first 10 roll. Oof. Yeah. Generally, unless you'd be okay with getting, like, the 5-star in the banner, my general advice is to never build pity. Yeah, my general advice is to never build pity in Genshin. There really isn't a reason. I guess if you want, like, if you want one of the 4 stars, then you can roll for them, but yeah. And hey, on the bright side, at least you got llama at early pity, right? Okay, destroy the obstacles. Where's the, Innocuous. Also, there were a few times in the past few minutes where I heard, like a photo snapping noise, and I thought I was going insane. It's the cat that's doing it! Wait. Let's see if I can get it to do it again. There were a few times where I heard, like, photo snapping sounds. And I was so sure I was going insane, but then I realized it was the cat. Isn't it so cute? Oh. Yes! Oh, that's so cute! It made a little Polaroid! So yeah, in case you hear any photo snapping sounds, it's the cat. So don't worry about it. Let's see here. Also, hi Kata! Thank you for checking in! Hello, how are you? Oh, we want to destroy those thingies. Okay. Hello. Do you have a thing I could toss at this? Oh, thanks.
Perhaps this treasure has
An achievement
all along.
But yeah, I know. Oh, it's up there. Hold on. What do you mean you don't read at 180 words per minute? I mean, I can read at 180 words per minute, but I can't exactly speak at 180 words per minute. I think that's the sticking point, you know? There we go. And... do I need to feed the crab again? Yeah, okay. Come here! Who's a good crab? Oh, I see Belle in the distance. Aw, I love my cats. Not even 180 words per second?
Perhaps this
Bro.
treasure has been waiting for you all along.
If I spoke 180 words per second, it wouldn't even sound like words to you at that point. It would just sound like a buzz. Huh? Looks like there's no way forward. Where did that big crab escape to? This is a problem. These mirrors are left behind by the Frostmoon weirdos. Only they and the Grabzar can travel through them. So that big crab actually went inside the mirrors? It's just a crab, so where did it learn how to do that? Well, it probably has something to do with that cursed stone of desire. Twardowska's stone. Better find a wall first, buddy, in case you fall over from what I am about to tell you. I, Maita Velu, am actually a member of the Conch Gang, here to gather into— Oh, you're also from the Conch Gang. Huh? What's with that reaction? Have you heard of us before? Anyways, forget about that for now. Just so you know, I've been observing this place for quite a long time already. Truth is, His Majesty the Crabzar used to be quite docile, and didn't know how to travel through these mirrors until 6 months ago. That was when it picked up a strange stone from somewhere and started carrying it on its back. Its temper has taken a deadly turn ever since. Oh, it's the stones we can pick up in the overworld, I think. Hi, Freed! Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. A bright side, I got her. At least you did get Llama, yeah. Oh, I love Llama. She's so good. Evil, cruel, easily agitated. Sometimes it even uses its pincers to crush other little crabs, turning this place upside down. Wait! So the treasure you're actually looking for is actually the stone on its back! No wonder you say we'll have to defeat it first. Ha! That's right, buddy. Just like how Reed Miller took the Frostmoon treasure back from the greedy governor, bringing her back to her senses. The duty of a master thief has always been to side with the oppressed so that they don't have to kneel before any crab. So, for all the little crabs... Who are you? What? Why are her eyes so dead? Hold on. Wait. Why are her eyes so dead? Hold on. Does this not look a little uncanny to anyone else? What kind of wish should I give her? I see. Is this what you wish for, ruler of Elysium? What if I make it like a robot voice? I see. Is this what you wish for? Eek! No, I wasn't scared. I'm the heir of the legendary thief Reed Miller. Anyways, identify yourself now. Whoa, you scared Paimon for sure. Didn't expect anyone else in a place like this, huh? You sure look like a Frostmoon priestess. Ruler of Elysium, are you talking about Maite, Paimon, or me? Are you talking about me? ... So, what are you doing in a place like this, buddy? Eyes up! You're all alone while there's 3 of us! We are a fellowship of free people, and if you wish to seize us and take us to the Frostmoon, then you're out of luck. Even when Schnitzograd had the legendary Reed Miller... God, she creeps me out. God, she creeps me out. Okay, fine. Let's do it. Fear not. I am not your enemy. Still, Reed Miller. Is that the name you have chosen to follow in this sublunary sphere? Of course! Anyway, I've got no interest in plots and schemes in the shadows. What exactly do you want? Out with it! No, there's no need for such meaningless words. You are only here for the treasure. I know that. I've known it from the beginning. I'm just making her voice as creepy as possible. Cast your gaze that way. Look beneath the mirror. When the mirror shatters, you will find that cursed object that corrupts the heart of men. As for me, she's a ghost. Hey! Wait! Don't go! Whoa. She's gone again. Who in the world is that priestess? Who knows? Those Frostmoon folks have always been kind of loony and cryptic. I suppose there is no other choice now. Let's go follow her advice and go look that way. Oh, wait, where is it? You have nothing to fear. Nothing at all. Don't question anything. Close your eyes and step forward, and I assure you, nothing bad will happen.
From here? If not,
God.
why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Also, I think those are front paws. Those right there. You can say like the back paws and the front paws. Oh. Hi! Wait. Hi, Belle. Come here. Come here. No, not you, Leo. Hi, sweetie. How are you doing? You see the beans? Yeah! It's got the beans, the pink beans, and then the black beans, right? Wait, it's got a butthole. Wait. Whoa. It has a butthole. I want everyone to look at the fact that this RoboCat has a butthole. It has a butthole right there. Look at it. Wait, can I zoom in? Wait, can I like?
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you.
There's a castration scar? Has it been neutered? I thought it... Oh. Whoa! Okay. Okay, we're fine. Advance deeper into the cave. Whew! Good thing that priestess lady warned us the mirror might break. Ugh. It could be... Okay, do you think... Is the heart its butthole instead? Maybe the heart is its butthole. What is the X then? Okay, so it's got the ears. It's got like a screen for a face. It's got like the cog wheels are kind of like its ear. No, not ears, but like earmuffs. Floating front paws, back paws, tail, a butthole, an indeterminate other hole. Why'd I just join in to hear about buttholes? Because the cat has a butthole! Look! The Robo-Cat has a butthole, look! Hi Lily, thank you for checking in. How are you? How have you been? Oh god, I'm stuck. Okay. Hello, hello! Oh, hello? Is that a plane? Oh yeah, this is a plane. Okay. I was like, what is that? Okay. Oh, are we here? Eat chip. Hi Meadow, how are you? Yeah, I'm in Asia, so I already got the first of like the anniversary rewards. But keep an eye out, y'all, because our anniversary rewards for Genshin are coming soon. Ha! Nowhere left to run now, huh? I know these grounds like the back of my hand, and I can tell you we've got it cornered. Once we take it down here, this will all be over. What do you say? Are you ready, sister? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Right! A front sneak... Wait. Can you even call it a sneak attack if we do it from the front? I guess so. Also, let me have some food. Thanks. Calm the Crabzar down. Alright. There should also be a...
Heart, you toil not in vain.
I don't think there's a Genshin live... No. The Zenless live stream is tomorrow. The Zenless live stream is not tomorrow. Not... Sorry, I wasn't saying tomorrow. The Zenless live stream is gonna be next week, and I think the... Wait. Wait, no, wait. Wait. Yeah, wait, I was right. I was like, is that correct? The Zenless livestream is next week, and then the Genshin livestream is the week... Oh, it was announced there's gonna be a special livestream. Oh, okay. I was like, hold on, isn't the Genshin livestream supposed to be like on the 17th or something? Or no, not the 17th, the 10th. Yeah, because it's like the Zenless livestream, and then normally it would be Zenless and then Genshin. I'm ready! I'm ready! I'm ready! Oh shit, what? I thought we'd be fighting it! I didn't think we'd be dodging! Oh, shit. There we go. Oh! Did we get it? I kind of thought we'd be fighting. I didn't think we'd be dodging stuff, but okay. Oh, you, gimme. I said gimme. I said gimme.
A grave transgression.
Okay, can I... Oh! There, and then there. Would you prefer to fight the local legend or dodge pillars? Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm okay with this after all.
Allow me.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I barely dodged that. This is fine. I would like... Yes, there we go.
Move out.
Oh, he is not calm. I don't think he's very calm right now. Okay, we're fine. This is fine. We're fine. We're fine. See, do you see how fine we are? Radical, thank you for checking in. Hello, how are you? Oh, I also saw Lily saying they're getting food. Have good food, Lily. Have good food. God, I'm still thinking about that burger. Oh, wait, it was there. Hold on. Oh my god, I need to like actually keep an eye out. There it is. And then... There. Ha! It is time to be calm, mister. Don't that do anything? It flew away! Oh god, it's her again. Have you come searching for me?
Whoa! It's the priestess from before! Well, to be honest, we weren't exactly looking for you, but, who are you really?
It's always like this. Always. Promising to take me away, then always leaving me behind. God, her eyes are so creepy. This time is no different. Asking those questions just to give me false hope so I would stay, waiting for a salvation that will never come. Isn't that right?
No, that's not what we meant. Please don't cry. We're adventurers, and we love helping others. If you need help with anything, just tell us. She's gone again. Who in the world is that strange lady?
Llama might know. Alright! Since she's dressed like a Frostmoon Scion, Llama must know her. Let's ask her about it next time we meet, shall we? Hey, wait. Where's my day? Well, buddy, how's it going? How's it going? Have you calmed down? Seems like it's hiding away out of regret after all the terrible things it did to the little crab soil under the stone's influence. That's kinda sad. It's alright. Let her reflect for now. Those who do bad things must be punished. This is the fate of all evil rulers. Still, Paimon didn't expect the stone to fly away like that. Well, it's not a bad thing. If it actually circulated on the market, it might have hurt even more people. Here, have this too. Now that His Majesty the Tsar has become docile once more, my observation notes are complete. And from now on, you're a friend of the Concha gang. When you dine at the Speranza restaurant in Nashatown, just mention the name Maite. No, I don't have that kind of pull yet. You still need to settle your bills with Bix's Katya. I don't really have any coupons. Huh? What's the point of mentioning your name then? Of course that's a point. If Bix's Katya is in a good mood, she might even buy you all drinks or something. So it still depends on someone else's mood! So basically she said like, hey, you shouldn't like mention my name when you're there. And we're like, do we get free food, free drinks? And she's like, nah. So there's no point in mentioning your name? Then, even if she's feeling up to it, I'll still buy you drinks. No, I'll treat you to a meal. I'll have to work a few days for the funds though. Girl. A promise is a promise, and one good turn deserves another. That's the rule set by the legendary Reed Miller. So, take this IOU, buddy. Oh, that's one hell of an IOU, okay. Thanks, I guess.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
I'll take it. Conch gang, conch gang, conch gang. We've got a lot of titles now to think about it. And now one of my many titles. I'm Revity, Eldritch Deer, Twitch partner, and most importantly, member of the Conch gang. Oh, we have another world quest. Hold on. Hello? Oh. If I go back, can I fight, like, the Crabzar as a local legend or something? I saw y'all talking about that.
You poor lost lamb.
Can I, like, fight it as, like, a local legend or something?
One heart.
Now the real fight begins? Should I do it? Should I do it?
Receive my blessing.
Eventually. But should I do it, is the question.
Traditions are vital.
So, like, should I do it, you know? These are the questions I gotta answer, you know? Thank you. I think so. Well, I might as well. Oh, Crabzar! Oh, Crabzar! Is he not here? Damn. I gotta leave the area first. Mondstadt. I'll eat more of my chip. Talk to Catherine? Okay. Hopefully I've been away for long enough that I can fight it now. Yes.
Add Astra.
This one? Ah, this one. Defeat local legend Crabzar. Convert at least 10 Oh wait, is this the same as Stygian Onslaught? Is this literally just the same as the Stygian Onslaught crab? Does it just do the exact same things? Yes? Oh, well, let's do it. No, my chip! I dropped my chip! Where's my chip? I got my chip. No, it fell into my lap. Maite, what are you doing back here?
Whoa, did this guy get even bigger than before?
Of course! After eating all those lockerberries I worked so hard to find, His Majesty the Tsar is now even plumper and chubbier than you are, Paimon.
Hey! Cut it out with the weird comparisons!
Whoa! It seems to have gotten energy all of a sudden. Or should I say excited when I saw you, Revity? Looks like it wants to challenge you. Is it feeling sore that you beat it black and blue the last time? Be careful, it's much stronger than it was last time. That's what she said. Ha. Also, middle, I think I am going to pull for Flynn's. I am on my guaranteed, so even though I don't have much in terms of, like, gems, I do want to try to get him. Like, it's kind of unfortunate that I don't have Enefa, sadly, so I know I know his premium team requires Enefa, but...
He's pretty. And I like pretty men. Yeah. I like pretty men.
Oh, rude. Okay, there we go.
Leave this place.
There we go.
The everlasting forest. Branch into song.
Okay. It said one of the goals is to try to defeat it before it does like the big boy ultimate attack twice. Okay. Oh, that's the big boy ultimate attack, isn't it? Yeah, this isn't Stygian. This is Stygian right here.
Receive my blessing.
Oh shit, did I accidentally... Dang it.
One heart, we pray.
I messed up my rotation there.
Lush as the moonlight.
No. Okay, there we go. Hi, Peek. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Nia, thank you for checking in. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Okay. Been a long time. It has! I hope you've been doing well. Hello, hello. I think I need to improve my rotation. Or finish building Llama. She's technically not done yet. Oops. Yeah, maybe that would help.
I see everything.
There we go. Do I need to do all of these next? Yeah, I'll do all of those, and then
Branch into song.
there we go. Okay. Oh, also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here.
Lush as the moonlight.
Okay. And then... is that gonna be it? There we go. Defeat local legend. Convert at least 10 of the crab stars. There we go. What happens if you don't have Bloom for this boss? You just kind of die. I don't know if it's possible to knock down the boss without, like, Bloom. But... there we go! Ta-da! Awesome, Peak! Congratulations! That sounds amazing. I'm glad things have been going well for you, really. Congrats, congrats. But yeah, I really do want to get Flynn's. He's pretty. Do I have the resources to build him? Can we see the stuff we need to build him? I guess it's only for Star Rail. Viewing unknown characters. What do you need to build him? Hey, listen. Right now, I'm focused on building Llama. So when I get Flynn's, I'm probably not gonna like super focus on building him.
I just, I need to give her a new set, you know? I need to give her this set.
It's just been hard finding stuff. It's so hard farming artifacts. God. Yeah. Archon Quest rewards? Oh yeah! That gives you like the stuff you need to level him to 60, right? Wait, where is it? It's in events. Where is it? It's one of these. This one? No. This one. Rewards preview? Yeah! So, oh, he needs the Knuckle Duckle. Okay, so he needs the Knuckle Duckle, the Frost Lamp Flowers. How many of those do I have? 66? Oh, these things? Oh no, I needed them for Llama's weapon, so I don't have that many. Oh, okay. I mean, I used up all of my resin, so I can't really get more. Oops. But I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I forgot you can see that stuff. Okay. Also, hi Crafty! Hello, how are you? But yeah, that's good to know. Not the easiest boss? Oh, this one? I guess it just depends on having the right team comp for it, because if you have Bloom, like, even though my Bloom team is not nearly done, I feel like that was easy enough, you know? Just took a hot minute. Also, is that the end of the Crabzar quest? It was kind of short. It took like less than half an hour. Okay. Do we want to go help the girl that wants to be kidnapped? Should we do that next? I dumped most of my stock to Brez into Stygian. I should have done that, yeah. It takes a lot to get good EM pieces. Yeah. I have like one EM circlet, but absolutely, I've not found a single EM goblet or timepiece. Okay.
Hello! Are there any pretty stones nearby? I would like pretty stones.
Does this count as a pretty stone? Oh, I guess it does. Wait, hold on. Talk to Kasha again. Okay. Yeah, I hope y'all are doing well, by the way. I've been busy today, so I'm like feeling pretty good. I feel good. Ironically, I feel good when I'm busy because like I know I'm doing a bunch of like worthwhile stuff. Does that make sense? Like when you're busy, you're running around and doing a lot of stuff, and then you think to yourself, well, like, oh, at least the stuff I'm doing is worthwhile. I'm not like wasting my time.
We're back! Kasha, would you consider this a pretty stone? Wow, that was fast. You really are professional adventurers. You're amazing. Most stuff's easy peasy for us. Short of exploring some crazy deep underground labyrinth, or taking photos at spots tens of thousands of miles apart, maybe.
Is that a fourth wall break?
Huh? What's wrong? Huh. It's a beautiful stone, sure, but I feel like it seems to be attracted to this big stone. Really? Paimon doesn't feel anything. I'm not really sure either. It's just a vague hunch, I guess.
Also, almost every quest we've done so far in like Hisi Island, on Hisi Island has mentioned Reed Miller. I get the feeling I'm gonna have to memorize who Reed Miller is. I know he's a master thief. I know a lot of people look up to him. I guess he's like Genshin's version of Robin Hood or something.
It's like how Mai mentioned that Reed Miller encountered the Fey Princess through the guidance of the Moon Goddess. I guess this premonition of mine must be something similar? Wow! Is this what they call foresight? But wait, Paimon's pretty sure the Moon Goddess wouldn't bother with something like that. She's probably way too busy for that kind of thing. So, what does your premonition tell you to do? For example, that we should put the stone back there? I know I'm not a kid anymore, but I still need to grow up a bit to reach that high. Could you give me a hand?
Oh, we're gonna put it back there? Okay. Oh! Are we restoring that giant pillar? Wait. The last quest we did, we got like a little chunk of that rock off of the Crabzar's back and it went over to the pillar. Are we restoring the pillar one by one? Like pieces one by one?
Wow, I was right! As soon as we put the two stones together, something really awesome happened. But now the stone we found for you is just gone. Oh, it's okay. I was only trying to find fragments like that so I could bribe Mai in the first place. Now that we've got this whole new story about a flying stone, the stone itself doesn't really matter anymore. Since Mai loves telling stories, I'm sure she'll be way more excited about this tale than some old rocks. Thank you so much. Things didn't go exactly as I imagined, but I'm really happy with how it all turned out. Oh, and here's the pretty stone I found earlier. I think it's really beautiful, so I want you to have it as a thank you gift.
These are some fast quests, oh my god. Y'all were not kidding when y'all said these were some short quests. Like, I think that last quest we just did took maybe a total of like 5 minutes. And 90% of it was dialogue. Okay.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
I'm convinced Hoyo knows what stats you want in specific artifacts. And lowers the drop rates for those. I know, honestly. Like sometimes when I get like, you know, like crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, and then it just rolls into defense percent every single time. I'm just like, listen. Hoyoverse has to be trolling us, right? Like they just have to know what we want. It's the desire machine, I swear to it. The desire sensor. Might as well go over here then. Continue our Hisi Island questing. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is! Nah. We'll never again see quests the length of Adanata or Jet. Oh my god, Jet! Is it copium of me to hope that one day we'll see like Jet as a playable character with a vision? Like, is it copium? Is it copium to hope that one day we'll get Jet as a playable character? There we go. There is waypoint. Girl, I so hope you're right. Girl, I hope I'm right. It is copium. But like, but I want it. I want it. I want it to be playable. I want it. I know it's copium, but still. Oh, collect moonlit particles. Oh. Jet, Rana, oh my god! If Rana becomes a playable character, I'm gonna scream. Okay. There we go.
Perhaps this treasure
Wait,
has
hold
been
on.
waiting for you all along.
Dang it! God, I hate that. Does anyone else hate it when you feel the need to sneeze and then you like try to sneeze but nothing happens? Suffering and pain. Pain and suffering. There we go. It's been a while. I mean, like, listen. Listen, we got Shen Yun. When did we get Shen Yun? We got like Shen Yun like, what was it, last year? So we got Shen Yun 4 years after we first saw Cloud Retainer. I'm just saying. We got Shen Yun 4 years after the first time we saw Cloud Retainer in the story. I feel like it's not much of a stretch. How long ago was Sumeru? Like 3 years? Well, we've got another year before we can worry, right? I'm not coping.
Huh? What's that over there?
Oh, sorry.
Hello?
Oh, there's a person. Hold on.
Hello?
Huh? Kraka the Third, you're back already? That's weird. You didn't collect the fragments, so why are you here so soon?
Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry, please let me explain. There's a really good reason I'm dressed like this. It's not a heresy or anything, I swear!
Wait! Haven't even said even anything yet.
Oh, you're just an adventurer from this outside. By the moon goddess's silken locks, I thought you were... Wait a sec. Why are you dressed like that? And acting like it's totally normal to boot.
Because the game doesn't give me any skins.
Wait, you must be... You're the one the Moon Maiden holds dear. Talented beyond belief and totally unfazed, even with all this Kuvaki turbulence?
About that. Well, Paimon thinks we can just skip over the details, but seriously, why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here, and what even is Kuvaki turbulence?
That's how Senora fans think. Oh, listen! I haven't played it, but I do know that Honkai Impact 3rd has some characters that are playable, but technically considered dead in canon. So, like, maybe. I don't think I don't think Senora will be playable, but I can understand. I can see how Genshin would justify it if they made her playable. And that is true. We've heard about Varka since the very beginning of the game, and he's just now becoming playable. So we have more time. We have 5 years. Jet has 2 more years to be playable. Pardon my rudeness. I am she who serveth the frost moon, born of the tides and bearer of the high priestess's mantle beneath the moon's silver gaze. The moon's silver gaze. Gaze? Gaze? In this sublunary sphere, I am known as Vernadska. Vernadska? Vernadska. But you two can just call me Verna. I'm currently on a very secret mission to restore balance to this Kuvaki here. So, if I may, how should I address you both? In this sublunary sphere, I am known as Revity.
Copying the way she talks, really? Fine. In the sublunary sphere, Paimon is... Paimon. Ugh, that was super embarrassing. Wait, you mentioned you're on a secret mission? It's not very secret if you tell us immediately, is it? And calling yourself a high priestess while you're dressed like that... You ain't fooling anyone, miss.
Well, you can't judge a book by the cover it wears, yes? We too have had scammers parading around Nasha Town in frost moon robes they clearly found somewhere. Oh, I know. Demonstration of our ancestors' blessings should convince you of my identity. Bear witness. Hey-ya! Huh?
Brevity? It seems to Paimon we just bore witness to a whole lot of nothing.
Oops. I forgot. This alpha wards off Kuvaki. Hang on. I'll take it off and try it again. Oh, but the turbulence afoot, I might get a little nosebleed without my suit. Since it won't take long, I guess I'll be fine. Impressive, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very impressive. I used to be terrified of the gays. The gays. Also, Beth, if you want to figure out how Varka got from Mondstadt to Nordkrai in universe, like diegetically how he got to Nordkrai, I think it would be helpful to look at the path that Bennett took, because Bennett actually talks about the path he took back during the resort story, if you're curious. Hi Sunshi, how are you doing? Hello, how are you? Okay, first I'll undo the strap. Oh, hold on, we're talking about straps. Wait, no need to go that far. We believe you, keep the suit on. Great. Does that mean you two will be willing to help me with my mission?
Brevity? Did Paimon pass out for a minute or 10? Why is she suddenly asking us about some promise we've never heard about? She's gotta be a fake. Paimon's sure of it.
I told you I'm not faking. Ugh, forget it. Let's put my identity aside for now. Like they say, small slips sink big ships. I don't think that's the saying, but okay. Also, I do agree. Wait. What did Crafty say? Yeah, Crafty says I liked the Aranara questline, but even I felt like it was way too long. Yeah, I feel like that's the problem with a lot of like Genshin stuff. Genshin has extremely rich lore. And there's a lot you can learn from it. But at the same time, a lot of these quests, like, I know you need like time to like develop all these stories and really create a connection with the Arnaras, but at the same time it's like really long. Yeah, like it's such a high barrier of entry to a lot of the lore bits in Genshin that I can understand why a lot of people don't know a lot of stuff there is to know about the lore, because it's either one, like lore is either one, buried in super long world quests that are hard to get into, two, hidden in lore in like artifacts and weapons and like, you know, stuff and items, no hints at all in places where people are more likely to look. I love the Genshin lore, but god, it is dense. Unfortunately, I can't. The others don't have my level of resistance. If I call in backup, they'll be dealing with much worse than a simple nosebleed. That's why having helpers like you two show up is a rare stroke of luck. So it seems like the Kuvaki is so strong here that most people can't handle it. I need to zoom through the remaining Nalan quests. Oh, Sanji, that's a mood. Hey, listen, honestly, if you want my unsolicited advice, even though there's probably a lot of like FOMO from people doing Nordkrai stuff, take your time with Natlan. I know there are people that have mixed opinions on Natlan, but I think it gives you like a lot of really good lore developments, and I think it's good to pay attention to Natlan. That's my unsolicited advice, you know? Varga is a whole boat of horses. If you're curious about how Bennett got from Mondstadt to Natlan, he went like from Mondstadt through Lie, and then he said he like took a boat to Fontaine or something, and then like took another boat to Natlan. So maybe you need to figure out how to get from Mondstadt to Fontaine, and then it's canon that you can take a boat from Fontaine to the resort in Natlan. Therefore, that means you must be able to take a boat from Fontaine to Not Krai. It's like on the way, you know? Yeah, that's your goal. Figure out how Varka can get a bunch of horses to Fontaine. Your problem is solved.
Alright, fine. We're adventurers and we don't say no to folks in need, even if you seem a bit unreliable. But even Paimon can tell something's definitely off here.
Good hydration. I think out of the regions I have 100% is Sumeru is my least favorite. Natlan is your least favorite? I have a question for y'all. I was talking about this with some friends. We were talking about like ranking each of the regions. My question specifically, what do you think are like the best and worst nations to explore? Not like the story, not like holistically, but just the exploration aspect. What nation was your favorite and what nation was your least favorite? Versus Lire? If you're not including Chenyu Vale, Lire can be really annoying. Sumeru, Inazuma. Wait, is this best to worst or least to best? Wait. Plus Chenyu Vale. I like Chenyu Vale. I think that Chenyu Vale is much better than like Liyue proper because of like the fish. It definitely makes exploration a lot easier in my opinion. But yeah, I would say that probably my least favorite was either Inazuma or Sumeru before they added the underground maps. Because holy shit, I remember how annoying it was to navigate Sumeru before they added the underground maps. Oh my god. Ugh. Also bad they don't like Natlan exploration. I personally love Natlan exploration. Like, I think in terms of exploration, I think my favorites, like, ranked top to bottom, would probably be, like, Natlan, Fontaine, Natlan, Fontaine, Sumeru now, and then Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, and then Sumeru before the underground maps. Dragonspine, I actually really like Dragonspine, I'm not gonna lie. I actually really enjoy Dragonspine. That's also because I have really fond memories of it, so it's definitely the nostalgia talking. I will say, the Chasm, not my favorite. Oh, but I loved Enkanomiya. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Also, definitely gotta be some bias there, but yeah. If you're including, like, the different sub-regions, Chasm, not my favorite, but I did really enjoy Enkanomiya. Sorry, I'm just finishing my chips. Sumeru has the most stuff to explore. I did really enjoy the world quests in Sumeru. I did really enjoy the Adanata quest. I loved the Jet quest. But I think one thing dragging down Sumeru for me was the desert. Because there were so many stretches of desert where it was literally nothing. It definitely fits, like, it feels very accurate. But at the same time, I'm like, bro, I want to 100% the map. How am I supposed to do that if I'm just running around spamming the treasure compass all the time, right? I got the last of my chips. I'm down on the last of my chips. One sec. Gotta love chips. Hi, Lily. Hello, hello. How are you doing? There we go. I love the custom. I'm glad. I'm glad when people enjoy exploring, especially if like if it's places I didn't enjoy as much. I'm glad that people do appreciate it. The Inazuma Islands. Okay, here's the reason why Inazuma has dropped in my ranking in terms of exploration. I'm playing on Grox's account. And in case y'all didn't know, Grox stopped playing during Inazuma. That means he has very, very little Inazuma exploration unlocked. So he has pretty much none of Surumi Island unlocked, Sedai Island, kind of like half, Yashiori Island, nothing. What was it? Kanazu, like, what was it? The furnace, nothing. So, having gone back to explore Inazuma recently, I just do not enjoy the exploration mechanics compared to what we have in like Fontaine and Natlan. Because, and Sumeru as well. You can really tell how the, you can really get a feel for the iteration of like exploration, I guess you could say, exploration assistance mechanics. So when I talk about exploration assistant mechanics, I mean like things that help you get around faster. In Natlan, we have like all of the creatures that you can, you know, possess. In Fontaine, we have, what was it? The, what do we have in Fontaine? That like zips you around? So we have like those things in Fontaine and Sumeru and Chenyu Vale. Chenyu Vale I think was one of the more recent iterations. But then in Inazuma, it's the Electrogranum. And the difference between the Electrogranum and the later assistance mechanics are night and day. Because just try going to Chenyu Vale and try using the fishes versus the Inazuma Electrogranum. Yeah. It is... Good God. Yup. I hate using the creature possession. Why? Aww. It's surprise sharing of bodies. I like the mechanic myself. But yeah, the thing about Electrogranum that I find really annoying, one, it has a cooldown. Two, it doesn't it flings you in a direction that is opposite to where you were, based on position relative to the Electrogranum. So it makes it so much hard to aim where you're supposed to go. Compare that to like the 4-leaf sigils in Sumeru and the fishes in Chenyu Vale. Those two are so much easier to navigate than the Electrogranum. Yeah. Also, Iconic! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. It's less grapple point and more slingshot. Yeah, you just have to hope. And the camera doesn't help either, because the camera is just like pew, 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 pew. Sometimes. Yeah. Are we including Not Cry in this? I actually am not including Not Cry because I've not finished Not Cry exploration. I feel like I haven't seen enough of Not Cry exploration to really appreciate it, so I'm not including it in the ranking because I think it still needs time to like digest in my brain, you know? Yeah. Also, Lily, was I the only one who struggled on the Tartaglia boss battle before winning? You're not the only one. Do you want a fun fact? In ye olden days of Genshin, the Tartaglia battle, people found it so difficult that they actually nerfed it. The Tartaglia boss battle was difficult enough that they had to nerf it to make it more manageable for people to defeat. So if you think you're alone, trust me, you are very much not alone. And I think it's still like a decently tough boss battle to this day. Like, especially for where people are at when they first fight the boss battle. Because like, they're probably like only AR like 25, AR 30. Back when physical DPS Xiangling. Back when physical DPS Xiangling was a thing, yeah. But yeah, especially when people are going to be a lot less familiar with the mechanics back then. Yeah. Lupus Boreas. Yeah, that was more annoying because of all like the invulnerability periods. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to the world quest so we don't have to watch these two rocks floating around each other forever. Let's cut to the chase. Those two rotating boulders are the cause of this Kuvaki turbulence. Ever since the time of the first moon chanter, Lady Isla, the Kuvaki and Thunderclap Reef has always been unstable. But things have gotten worse since those two large rocks fell from the sky. As the scripture says, O Moon Maiden, even the immutable law set by the dread sovereign of the firmament shall bend to your song, and even the tides of time and heaven's signs will what was the next line again? Oh, well, I'm sure you get the idea.
Paimon gets the idea that you're super unreliable.
Oh, come on, forgetting one little verse in a prayer doesn't make me a bad priestess. Besides, we're not counting on prayers to fix this. We're using science. Based on my calculations, those two stones are filled with powerful Kuvaki energies, which is why the balance here is particularly messed up. My visual ASMR? We have to continue with the quest, I'm sorry! The solution's simple. We're going to fight fire with fire. If we use other Kuvaki charge fragments and hit those boulders at precise angles, we'll be able to counteract the disruption and calm the turbulent Kuvaki down. So the rocks are too energetic? So you're gonna calm them down using other energetic rocks? Okay. I get it. When I first looked over the results of my calculations, I thought, wait, can this even be? But numbers don't lie, you'll see.
No matter how serious you sound, it doesn't change how crazy this plan is!
Sorry. Well, we won't know unless we try. But there's a problem. Kraka the 5th and Kraka the 7th, who went looking for stone fragments, still haven't come back.
5 and 7? Now that you say it, Paimon doesn't remember you mentioning a Kraka the 3rd, was it?
That's right. Kraka the 5th and Kraka the 7th are its successor models. These little fellows are amazing helpers. If only the original Kraka the 1st was still around. Well, that's a long story for another time. I wish I could go find them myself, but my nose started bleeding like crazy after I took a few steps in.
And that's where we need to step in, right?
Oh my, Paimon, you're just as warm and kind as you look. Thank you so much for volunteering to help me.
Paimon's not doing this just for you! This is for everyone else's sake! Wait, why did Paimon say something like that? In any case, everything will be okay as long as we help Kraka the 5th and Kraka the 7th and those stone fragments, right?
A priestess using science? I do find it sus how, like... I do find it interesting how much they're drilling into her heads that she seems sus. So I get the feeling that she is a real priestess, she just, like, seems sus, you know? But yeah, I do find it interesting, so... I wonder how many of the priestesses tend to, like... I wonder how many of them tend to, like, use science in this way. Like, how common is this method of practicing, like, their methodology? How common is this methodology among the priestesses? Alright, my ever-reliable Revdian Paimon. I'll be counting on you. Alright, chat, here's your visual ASMR again. Are you happy? Wait. Photo. Control H. Are you happy? Are you happy with your visual ASMR? This is what I tiered the read for. Oh my god. I guess I'll sit here and chat for a few minutes more then. But yeah, the stories are interesting. I like them as part of the setting of Natlan, but the way they make the exploration all about them kind of pigeonholes how you explore. Oh, okay. The way I saw it, I never really saw the Saurians as like something you have to use. I more so saw it as like an assist mechanism, you know? But I understand that. I understand like if you don't want to rely on them all the time. Being forced to use limited characters and building terrain around it. Oh, okay. Okay, I do understand that, yeah. I do understand that. I just really enjoyed like the visuals and the experience and everything. Unrelated, what's my oldest memory? That's a good question. I think my oldest memory was... I think my oldest memory was when I was 3 or 4. I definitely don't remember anything from when I was 2. But I think this might be my oldest memory. I remember being in like pre-K when I was like 4 years old, and I remember I went to a preschool that had like a few different classes, and I think like I accidentally got lost or something, and I ended up like lining up with the wrong class of kids to go back inside, and the teacher like counted everyone to get like a count of everyone in the class by patting their heads, but because I wasn't supposed to be in the class, she skipped over me. And I remember I was like, what? Well, why was I skipped? And then later I learned that that wasn't the class I was supposed to be with. That's like one of my first memories that I think that might be my oldest memory, actually. Rev wanting head pats since day 1. No! No! One day when I was 4, I just woke up one morning like it was the first day being alive. God damn, that's quite a first memory. What else do I remember? Oh, here's another memory. Here's another memory from when I was like 5. I was in kindergarten. Honestly, now that I think about it, I don't remember like anything from kindergarten or like 1st grade. I only have a few small scattered memories, but for the most part, I don't remember anything. I remember in kindergarten, we were all gathered in like the circle, you know, like on the circle rugs back in like kindergarten. I remember we were learning the date, like the months of the year with a song. And I remember I was extra. I was super extra because basically the song was like, what was it? Let me see if I can remember. The song was basically like January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, blah 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 blah. And then at the end we'd be like November, December, and then we start again, and something like that. And I remember whenever I sang the Then We Start Again, I was extra because all the other kids like spun around, but that I would spin around, I would drop down to the floor, sit down, and then stand back up. I guess even as a kid I was extra. Oh my god. That is one memory I do vividly have. back when I was a little kid. Yeah. Your first memory was from when you were in diapers? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't remember anything from when I was that young. It was probably the first time I had a sense of self. God damn. Yeah, I would not remember anything like that. Like, I've had stories told to me. But I don't remember anything from like way, way, way back then. Like, I've seen videos, like, I've seen home videos and stuff. Here's one funny home video. For some reason, I remember one time watching this one home video of me when I still lived with my dear mom and then dear grandmother. And I remember we were sitting, I saw, this is from a home video, by the way, not from me like actually remembering it. I don't remember it. It was from when I was like a year old, I think. My family and I were sitting around the kitchen table, and I was like sitting in front of a bowl, like a little, like one of the little bowls. And I remember seeing myself as a baby just continuously slapping the bowl off the table. I don't know why, but I guess that bowl had done something to personally offend me. Yeet.
Nothing happened. Do we need more fragments?
More fragments. Channeling your inner cat. Honestly. And then I remember when dear mother showed me the video, she was like, I don't know why you kept doing it. You just kept doing it. And I was like, I don't know either. Okay. We want more fragments.
Yeah.
More fragments, more fragments. What is with babies and having an unbridled urge to throw their balls off the table? I'm not sure. I think that somebody who knows a lot more about babies than I do, I think they said something like, it's likely because babies are still like figuring out how the world works. So like us as adults, we clearly know that like if we toss a bowl off a table, of course it's gonna fall. That's how gravity works. But in a baby's mind, it's completely new to them, right? Because they're like, oh, why did the ball fall? Why did like the bowl fall off the table? Why doesn't it fly up into the air? That's so weird, right? So I think like the hypothesis or theory is that like, oh, babies are still figuring out how the world works, and to them gravity is something completely new, right? They're still figuring out the controls. Yeah, exactly. And you know the best thing to do? The best thing to do when you're figuring out stuff? Toss things around until something breaks.
Is this the way to go?
Oh. Robot, 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 robot. I love how two of them have like little bunny ears.
Look at them, are they so cute?
Oh. Oh, look at them, intrepid explorers. Oh,
They're so cute.
combine. Oh.
Ugh, same deal over here. What was Marta thinking when she set them up?
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Okay, come back with us. Come back.
Oh, did it like collapse or something? Sometimes I think about my memory and how I've struggled remembering anything since about 15. I can only hope I end up a nice, friendly old man that people don't mind taking care of. I feel like Alzheimer's and like dementia are both really scary things to happen to someone. I can understand that, yeah. But about the not remembering things before like 15, honestly, I think that's valid. Because I don't know about y'all, but I barely remember anything that happened to me in my early childhood. Like, I can recount to you, like, what happened. Oh, there was a cave-in. Okay. Let's see how we can get our way out of here. But yeah. Honestly, I feel like it's very normal to not remember a lot of things that had happened to you when you were really, like, really young.
Ugh, we finally made it out. Ugh, Paimon didn't expect that to collapse. That was so scary. Good thing we managed to find another exit. But with all the noises now, Varna must have heard it too, right? Paimon had better hurry back and bring her here before she tries to dig into the cave. She might get herself trapped.
My first memory is seeing my mom's computer being brought back home. Oh my god, I remember the first computer that I ever used. It was like one of the super old computers, right? That looked like it was the box, right? It was like the box computer. That thing. I remember playing educational games on that computer. Like, I remember playing Jumpstar and like the little like toddler games. The beige box, yeah, the beige box. Oh my god. There was this one particular like, what was it? It was like, was it a Jumpstart game? It was like a Jumpstart first grade game or something. I loved playing when I was a little kid. Oh my god.
You mean you didn't hear that huge noise just now? It's a little late to say, are you alright, isn't it? We're standing here, aren't we?
Sorry. I was busy calibrating Kraka the Third, so I wasn't paying attention. Indeed, you have proven exceptionally trustworthy, Revity. More so than even myself as a priestess. Had I encountered such circumstances, I fear I would have been at a complete loss. Alright, let's see what you've been up to, little Krakas. Well, aren't you a right troublemaker? You found the pieces but didn't come back on time, so Revity and Paimon had to turn this place upside down for just looking for you.
Well, they found the pieces but got stuck on their way back. Don't you think you might have messed up the settings somewhere, Verna?
Certainly not. I'm a direct apprentice of the famous Papa Wrench, and the finest mechanic on Hasty Island. There's no way I'd mess up a simple recall function. Nope, definitely not. Little Krakas? Oh, does it sound- wait. Huh? Why?
Don't think Paimon didn't hear you hesitate. And let's face it, bad recall function or not, they didn't return, and that's a fact.
Oh, but they have returned. Only because of us. Shit. You two reliable souls did bring them back, didn't you? Now all we have to do is toss this fragment up like you did previously and everything should go off without a hitch.
You're seriously sidestepping the issue here!
As the sacred prayer goes, O great father of Genesis, forger of the tripled moons, let your wrath right that askew throne, that the fair one may become that weight. Hold on. Father of Genesis, forger of the tripled moons. Is she talking about Nibelung? Nibelung was the one who created the 3 moons. Why would they be praying to Nibelung? Also, Takoja Yanikoinen. Yanikoinen? Takoja Yanikoinen. Or the other dragon guy? So, Takoja Yanikoinen is the forger of the triple moons. But we already know that the forger of the triple moons, like, the creator of the 3 moon sisters is Nibelung. Or was Nibelung. That's why the title of Primordial One is now disputed. Let your wrath right that askew throne, that the fair one may become thy... What comes next? Forget the chant. Scientifically speaking, no matter the problem, a few good whacks would do the trick. Percussive maintenance, go! Right.
Yeah, you can't phrase this in a way that doesn't sound risky!
Rest assured, I've been I've been thoroughly researching this for a long time, and can now vouch that it is a very reliable plan. Press X to doubt. Can we get an X in the chat, y'all? Can we get an X in the chat? Hi, Zach, how are you doing? Hello, hello, how are you? Hello, how are you doing? I mostly didn't touch the computer until maybe 4th grade. The funny thing is, I spent all my time on the computer. I remember when I was younger, I spent so much time watching like TV shows and playing like educational games. I spent more time on the computer than I spent time like doing anything else. Yep. Oh, if you want to know the story of that, you can all blame Dear Brother for that. I'm not kidding. Dear Brother was the one that got me into fandoms. Because he showed me my first anime. Well, I always say this, technically, like, I think everyone's first anime is something like Pokemon, but this was the first anime that I consciously recognized as anime, right? Like, when we were all kids, we probably watched Pokemon, but we didn't register it as anime. We were just like, oh, this is just Pokemon. So the first, like, the first anime I registered as anime was Soul Eater. Dear Brother showed me Soul Eater, and then I started getting into, like, other anime, and then it all went downhill from there. And now I'm here! A VTuber! Oh god.
I guess we've got no choice but to try at this point.
Throw the fragments in at the stone. Surely this will go well, right? Surely nothing about this will go wrong, right? Do you know how to fix something? By hitting it with something else! Yeet! Raiden?
The season of verdure draws near once again.
What's going on now? Wait, that's Paimon.
What's going on now? The Kuvaki feels even more unstable than before!
So much for that intricate plan of yours. No need to panic. This is just a minor technical issue. Nothing to worry about. Asa, hi, Beachoy. Do I main llama? I guess I do right now. I'm working on building her.
Also, I hope the food is good, Zach.
We've successfully adjusted the Kuvaki from a chaotic state to a reversed chaotic state. Now we just need to nudge it back to normal. Think about it this way. If things have already gone from bad to incomprehensible, then there's no room left for it to get any worse, right? Ma'am? Oh, the dumpster was overflowing, so I decided to set it on fire. It can't get any worse than that.
Your explanation is what's incomprehensible! How can you stay so calm when everything's falling apart?
Because panicking won't help. Staying calm lets us think clearly and find a way out of this mess. I'm sorry, I lied, I'm totally freaking out. I'm just trying to look like I'm not. What in the moon's name are we supposed to do?
So you're just gonna dump the problem on us now? Hey, if you're really a priestess of the Frostwind science, don't you have some kind of prayer or spell that can stop this storm?
You say I like such things exist. exist. That's why we place our trust in science. We've still got science, don't we? Let me check. I'm sorry, y'all. I turned up the energy for that. Hi, RPG. Thank you for checking in. I sure hope she's a priestess, because she ain't getting any research grants with those scientist skills. Oh, just as I suspected. Kraka the Third's readings suggest a source of faint Kuvaki traces nearby, almost identical to that of the other fragments. If the first two fragments tipped the Kuvaki into a reverse chaotic state, then the third one should be able to bring it to a state of minimized turbulence. That has to be it. Ha! It was just a miscalculation after all. I knew the plan itself was absolutely foolproof. Trevity, Paimon, this way. Looks like we don't have any other leads. Might as well follow Verna. Come on, Revity. So basically, before we had too much red energy, and now we have too much blue energy. I hope Verna's playable. You want Verna to be playable? Hi Cosby, thank you for checking in. Wait, that actually is a good question. If y'all could pick an NPC to become playable, who would you pick? We were talking about NPCs we hope become playable, like Jet and Rana and Jichong. What is one NPC you really, really want to become playable? Like, let's say that we can pick any NPC you want, and next version, Genshin drops drip marketing. I'm gonna say Jet. Jet, Madam Ping. It'd actually be really funny if we got Madam Ping as a playable character. Capitano. That is true. I did say any NPC, so Capitano is a valid choice. Jet over even Varka or Alice. I would love to see Jet as a playable character, oh my god. Also, Cosby, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. The school had a lab full of apple seconds at the time. Oh my god. I just have so much nostalgia for like the super old computers. Who's the perfume lady? Yeah, Yinger. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious if she became playable. I just hope Jet becomes playable. Oh, Jet, my beloved, come back to us, please. Oh, it's her! Wait, it's the creepy one! It's the creepy lady! It's the creepy lady! Wait. Okay. This is how I voice her. You arrive at last, hero of Elysium. Whoa! There's someone else here too.
Hold on. This one seems familiar. She gave us directions last time when we ran into that giant crab. But now she showed up again. Hey, who are you really?
I am the dawn's first breath upon the world's weary brow, the final draught of nectar drawn from a bitter well. I am mother to all and daughter to all. I just like making her creepy. Look at those eyes. God. Hi Nerdon, thank you for checking in.
Pachi, thank you for checking in.
Have a good lurk.
No, I love you, wife.
Is that a prayer? Huh? Let me think. That does sound like part of a rite, but it's a verse only a Moonchanter is allowed to recite. So, a reminder that the title of Moonchanter is the highest position on Hisi Island. Llama is the current Moonchanter. A true priestess would never get the sequence of their prayers wrong. Another fraud on a borrowed robe. I've seen plenty of your kind. Last time I was a woman called... I thought that said bimbo. I thought that said bimbo. Last time I was a woman called Hidimbo. Oh, Hidimbi. Last time was a woman called Hidimbi. She too dressed the part, played the role, and fooled quite a few. But tough luck for you, imposter. You've got a real priestess right here, and I can see right through your disguise. Oh god, she's still creepy. Lama's a pope. I guess essentially her role is the equivalent of pope. It's the highest position in terms of authority. Do the mask's carvings determine the actor's worth? What matters is that she sits in that seat, and thus she plays the role. In this sublunary sphere, are we not all masked? It is merely that some veils can be seen, and others not.
Whoa, that sounds profound. If anything else, she sounds more priesty than you, Verna.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean? It's okay, Verna, we still love you, even if you're an imposter. Listen, you're either an imposter or you're a really shitty priestess. Excuse you, I'm not the imposter! She is! Ugh, you outsiders are so easily tricked. Ignore the sweet words and look past the surface once, why don't you? Ugh, never mind. According to my calculations, you're the one who hid the fragment we came to find. Isn't that right? That's no trinket for common hands. Hand it over, or I'll use the moon goddess's favor to give your head a very enthusiastic blessing. Are you a priestess or a thug, Verna? What, you want me to bow, kiss the forehead of the scammer, and sing her a dainty hymn while we're at it? Now's not the time for etiquette. I mean, she's creepy, but she's got a point. Verna's not the imposter, she was doing electrical. I'll have you... Verna's like, I'll have you know I'm not the imposter. Paimon can vouch for me, she saw me doing scan. And then Paimon's like, wait, you never did that? Oh my god. Did y'all see the VOD of the Genshin voice actors playing Among Us, y'all? Did y'all see that? After like a fucking 4 years of that one, they finally did Among Us again. It was hilarious. 2020 flashbacks, yup. Your desires unfurrow before me like threads, and I have traced their destined weave. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me, and I shall lay bare the tapestry. Head to the top of Thunderclap Reef. The top? Like up there? Oh, there. Hold on. Investigate the moon mirror. We meet again, hero of Elysium. Get it right, it's heroes, plural. Now hand over the fragment, imposter. Pretty please. Is what you seek not right before your eyes? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Guess I'll just have to give you that blessing to that— Wait, what did you just say? You're just giving it to us? Why have us come all this way in the first place? Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured too much, all for this moment. All for the birth of a god. Do y'all know what that means or no? It matters not. Soon it will end, and the newborn god will drape the world in true joy. Are you gonna try to make me a god or something? All for the birth of a god? Listen, Ma'am, I don't know if you were here when we played the Sumrir Archon quest, but I don't think that trying to birth the god is gonna go over very well. I'm just saying. A couple of nights ago, my friend said, "Bro, are you sure your girlfriend ain't harvesting your organs?" I'd be very concerned if she were going to do that. Raiden had to pull out the chancla. Yep. I don't want to become a god, okay? Via. Okay. I have a question for y'all. Do you know what the Traveler's constellation is named? Pop quiz! Pop quiz! Everyone, if you're lurking, come back to stream. Back to stream, we have a pop quiz. Back to stream. Hi everyone, yes, pop quiz, pop quiz. Does anyone know what the Traveler's constellation is? They have one? They have one. At least they have one that's named in-game. So, pop quiz. It's okay if you don't know it. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. It's okay. It's okay if you don't know it. Protagonox. Honestly, that's a good guess. That sounds good. Okay, time's up. Ding, ding, ding. What are your answers, everyone? Viatrix? That is half right, yes. So, fun facts, the name of your Traveler's constellation actually depends on which Traveler you chose. If you chose Ether, your Traveler's constellation is called Viator. Viator. If you chose Lumine, your Traveler's constellation is named Viatrix. Viatrix. And both of those begin with VIA. Does that mean anything? Is she talking to us? Is she trying to make us a god? All for the birth of a god. Soon it will end and the newborn god will drape the world in true joy. Via, I have glimpsed it in the mirror of stars. There is no place for her in a world where the god has now been born. Does for her change into for him if you're playing as Ether? Anyway, sorry for calling y'all out of lurk. You can go back to lurk if you want. First off, it's Verna, not Via. Don't you know it's rude to... Wait. You weren't talking about me, were you? Indeed. So then, do what must be done. The ending you seek awaits. Wait.
We're not here to hurt you or anything. You're just so vague and cryptic. It's getting on Paimon's nerves. And what's with the Kuvaki turbulence around here? Why is that fragment in your hands? This ending we seek would sure be nice than an explanation of, well, anything.
Patience. Once all comes to an end, we will meet again.
Huh?
You seek answers, do you not? When the moment comes, the path ahead will open. Come! Come, brothers! Well then, I shall await you at the court of the first edict. Huh? But isn't the court of the first edict already... Oh, nightingale or nightingale, who soars above the pale ridges. Right now. Come, brothers.
Allow me. Grow. Make yourselves a home.
Stared.
One heart, we pray. Stay your hand. Receive my blessing.
Okay. There we go. This is unbelievable! Who does this fraud think she is? The nerve of her taking control of a sacred Frosty sign and turning it against us. Did she really take control of it?
Yeah. Paimon thinks there's a good chance that it was the lightning strikes from earlier that woke up the Frostnite Scion.
Well, that too must have been her doing. If she can wield Kuvaki and knows our prayers inside and out, pulling off something like that would have been a piece of cake. Anyways, first things first, let's just gather the remaining Kuhenki on the island, extract the last fragment from the moon mirror, and stabilize the disturbance once and for all. Why does she have a door on her face? Oh, Verna? So here's the story so far with this part of Hisi Island. So this part of Hisi Island has a lot of turbulent Kuvaki, which normally makes it really dangerous for people to, like, go here. So this is Verna. She's supposedly a Frostmoon Scion priestess, and she's wearing an insulation suit to keep herself safe from the Kuvaki turbulence. As for why we don't need it, we're just built different. Yeah, so normal people can't stand the Kuvaki forces, and we're just built different. It's crazy how Kuvaki is just magnetism. I do find it really funny how it's just magnetism. Magnets! How the fuck do they work, am I right? There we go. Nice. Please. I'm sorry, I have to, okay? It's a funny story about that. Actually, it's probably not very surprising if you know my background.
This dance is for you.
Oh, heck. Keep on getting frozen by this thing.
The Temple of Wisdom. How broke?
Was I? No. Wait, was I? Depends on your definition of that. I'm just gonna say it depends on your definition, Trenu, and I'll leave it at that.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you.
Smile.
all along.
Can I plead the fifth? There we go. No. I plead the fifth. So no. Technically no. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no, and you're just gonna have to believe me. Or in Teyvat, not the US. I'm sure that Teyvat has some sort of due process. I'm sure Teyvat allows someone the right to remain silent. Just ask Nicolette, okay? I'm sure there'll be something in there. Also, can I get some food for Nahida before she dies? Thanks.
With all my strength. Rest and rebuild. Committed to memory.
Okay. So I was no. Okay. Do you actually want to know the long answer behind this? Short answer, no. I was never a juggalo. Yes, please. Story time? Are you ready for story time? It's not nearly as exciting as you might think it might be. But basically the oh, how do I start the story? Listen, just don't judge me, okay? What am I kidding? You don't judge me already. Oh, and Eepy Mama named Jessie. Jessie! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Ooh, okay. How do we do this? Love the model? Thank you! I'm glad to hear that. You can do exclamation VTuber if you want to check out my lovely model parents. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Okay, so we have blue energy, so this should attract us. Will it come out over there? Oh, it does. And maybe we can push it that way? And then we can pull it. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to do that. Hold on. There we go. And now we want to do that. Ta-da!
Take heart.
Okay, there we go.
Not in vain.
So yeah, basically the explanation for like why I hesitated on that was because I have mentioned how I used to I guess I still kind of am. I mentioned how I was really into Homestuck back in the day, right? Yeah, so I kind of cosplayed Homestuck characters. I actually cosplayed 2 back in the day. I cosplayed Dave at one point, and I also cosplayed Gamzee. I cosplayed Gamzee, who, in case y'all didn't know, has an interesting interaction with the insane clown posse during the Homestuck story. It's probably a more mundane origin than you think. I was never like, I was never a juggalo. I can confidently say that. But I did cosplay as one. Throw the fragments. Okay. Do I have the fragments right now? Wait, where are the fragments? Do I not have them? Just go throw the fragments. Can it be any fragments, or is it just... No, it can't be any fragments. We have to find a specific fragment. Where are the fragments? Hold on, I might be dumb. Where's Verna? I need Verna for help. Revy, please. What? Will that be on the test? No. Which should I be like, hey, the test is you actually have to. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Those are the fragments. Oh my god. Okay. 1, 2. Pow. See? All according to plan. The Kuvaki turbulence has been neutralized.
That was nothing like your original plan. With all the accidents along the way, Paimon can't tell if you're optimistic or just shameless.
I'll take that as a compliment. My first cosplay was Dirk. Oh my god, bro. If you're curious who I cosplayed, I think the first character I ever cosplayed was China from Hitalia. That was the first character I cosplayed. I believe I also, let's see, I cosplayed Gamzee, I cosplayed Dave. I also cosplayed Chara from Undertale. Oh god, it was such a long time ago. Oh, I cosplayed Fiona from Adventure Time. That was a fun one. Yeah, I cosplayed quite a bit back in the day. I actually had plans to cosplay as Levi from Attack on Titan, but I never got the cosplay finished. But I do have a Survey Corps jacket somewhere in my closet back home. Okay, let's see.
Okay, fair enough. But Paimon can't help but wonder, why are you out here all on your own? Shouldn't the other signs be helping out in some way?
Well, since you've helped me get this far, I suppose I should come clean. The island is, in a way, considered a forbidden place to us Frostmoon Scions, and I may have committed an even greater sin. Oh, she wasn't even supposed to come here! In our territories, it's not so uncommon. What truly holds people back isn't the walls they see, but the ones they've built within their hearts.
Mm. Since when did you get so philosophical? Hey, wait, don't dodge the question!
Seriously though, I wanted to try solving the problem using robots. You probably know this already, but most of us Frostmoon Scions aren't exactly big fans of tech. I thought if my plan went well this time, maybe I could finally convince those blockhead... those very steady, if rather conservative higher-ups to reconsider their stance. Hold on. I can say that, can't I? Technically, the robots were part of our operation, and since we succeeded, they clearly played their part in our success, right? I think I played more of a part. Of course! Your contribution is key beyond question. But for the greater good, sometimes a little rhetorical embellishment is necessary. Ugh, I can't even convince myself. But hey, if not this time, there's always next time. I'll keep pushing forward, and one day these little fellows will make a big difference. I believe they will.
Okay, but before we talk about the future, those two big rocks, they flew off in that direction, right?
They did. If we go that way, we'll end up at the court of the first edict. Frostmoon Scions are boomers? To be fair, imagine that you're part of a culture. Imagine that you're part of, like, I don't know if they're not indigenous. Wait, actually, no, they came from Hyperborea. But imagine being like a long settled population on Hisi Island. Imagine that you've been living here respectfully and peacefully following your traditions and your religion, and then suddenly these new people, the Fatui, show up and they're like, hey, we're taking over your land, we have the nice big fancy technology and it is ours and we're the better people. I kind of feel like the Frostmoon Scions have some justification for being wary of technology, if that's like their major experience with peoples that have very advanced technology, right? I can't really judge them for being super conservative and wary of technology when the biggest proponent of technology that has interacted with them has been, you know, trying to colonize and take over their lands. I can't judge, you know? I have a friend who loved Gamzee. I actually really like Gamzee. I kind of wish the story had done more with him, but don't worry, that's what fan fiction is for. The Fatui are British in a way. Like, it's very well established that the Fatui view themselves as the superior people in Tevat, right? Like, they view themselves as strictly superior. And I find it funny how people were kind of like surprised that they were written to be bad, because here's the thing. The Fatui are 100% written to be bad. As an organization, the goals that they're serving harm people. Like, that's bad. But the thing is, we have seen and we've met members of the Fatui that are sympathetic. There are individuals of the organization that are sympathetic and have their own history and complex personalities. But as a whole, the organization does do more harm than good. So yeah. Anyways, I'm sure she was just bluffing because, well, the court of the first edict was sealed off 500 years ago. That place used to be one of our sacred sites. 500 years ago, Lady Isla, the Moonshanter who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden, personally sealed it shut. Forget some outsider con artist. Even after generations of Moonchanters, no one has ever broken the seal Lady Isla placed. It's not for lack of trying, it's just no one has ever succeeded.
Ah, but that leaves us with no clue at all! How are we supposed to track her down now?
Don't worry, I've already come up with another brilliant plan. Press X to doubt. Although, it might need just a tiny bit of prep. just a little. Probably. Okay, I'll go clean up the robots. Thanks for all the help, Revity and Paimon. Oh, fair frost moon, weave for me a gentle hymn, and bless the nightingale-hearted wayfarers. For ye have stolen the fell curse of the north wind, and the silver spire that sought to pierce the firmament shall no longer... Well, I never did memorize Lady Isla's prayers properly. Anyways, thank you, and may we meet again. To me, many of the good Fatui members seem more like lost sheeps or those unfortunate people who have no idea what the sympathetic Fatui members, like, we can definitely think of a few, right? We have, like, Linny, Lynette, Freminet, and they have a strong sense of loyalty towards the House of the Hearth. It is so interesting talking about Arlecchino. We've talked about her quite a bit, because although we can definitely say she has done good by taking in these orphan children to the House of the Hearth, you can definitely say it is bad that she's essentially turning them into child soldiers, right?
Perhaps this
right?
treasure has been waiting for you all along.
I remember there's that one, there's the one Fatui member we meet in Inazuma during the Gendo Ringo quest. The one, she fakes her death so she can leave the Fatui and stay in Inazuma. Like, the thing is that the people that we've met that are sympathetic, they have their own reasons for leaving or staying, and oftentimes they don't have much of another choice, or perhaps they don't wish to leave. And I think it's interesting how it's like, they're not an evil organization, but they're not evil, but they do bad things. I wouldn't consider them evil, I would consider them bad. Because they do a lot of self-serving things. They're very self-serving. Like, you can tell they only care about the wishes and the desires of their Tsaritsa. And they'll do anything to make it happen. I wouldn't be surprised if the higher-ups, if like the Tsaritsa, if the Harbingers don't actually care too much about like Hisi Island, for example, but I wouldn't be surprised if they fed like a story or like circulated these stories among the Fatui that they're like, you know, for lack of a better terminology, if they circulated the story that the people on Hisi Island are quote-unquote savages, right? In order to get them more united for a certain cause. I wouldn't be surprised. Where are we going right now? I saw World Quest back there. Hold on. Was it here? I think it was. And then there's the entire fuck-up thing that Jotore is. Yeah. Oh boy, that is the one. Cart Warner, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome. Columbina statue. Yeah, I know there's a world quest you can grab around here. I haven't seen any more. I'm gonna grab this quest and I'm going to hope that that's the last stone we need to restore the giant pillar. Because so far we've put back 3 pieces, right? The piece from the crab, the piece from the rock girl, and then the piece from the reef. Ah, may the moonlight shine upon your path as well. Are you two here to pray to Lady Kutara as well?
Prayer? You mean in front of the statue? Huh, It really is huge!
Beautiful, isn't it? This idol of the new moon was reportedly carved by a moon chanter from 500 years ago, depicting Lady Kutara's original form. As for Lady Kutara's birth and the miracles she performed in the sublunary sphere, I am but a humble acolyte, so I shall refrain from going into too many details with you both. In any case, this is the final destination of the pilgrimage route where wishes are offered to Lady Kutar. Even if you didn't come here to pray, I hope you shall feel her blessings.
Oh, Paimon understands now. Huh? Wait, this is the end? Then what's that superimposing pillar up ahead?
That's not actually a pillar. Beneath it is the court of the first edict, a sanctuary that was sealed off 500 years ago by Moonchanter decree. Sublunary sphere? I actually don't know what sublunary means, but I assume, like, sub means below, and lunary means moon. So I just assume that sublunary sphere means, like, this world that sits below the moon, right? Wait, maybe I should look this up. Sublunary. Oh, I was completely off. Wait. Sublunary. Belonging to this world as contrasted with a better or more spiritual one. Oh! It basically means, like, mortal sphere. It basically means mortal sphere. Belonging to this world as contrasted with a better or more spiritual one. So it's like saying that this is like the place where mortals and humans dwell, as opposed to the land, as opposed to the heavens where like the moon goddesses dwell. That makes sense. Okay.
I get it.
In a sense, you could say it's forbidden ground for us Frost Moon Scions. And because of the Moonchanter seal, no one can enter anymore, so it's better not to get too close. And as for that huge edifice up there, it actually fell from the sky. By Lady Kutar's grace, none of the falling debris hurt anyone.
Debris?
Yes. When it came down, several fragments fell from it. One of them fell into the camp below. You two must have seen it on your way here, right? That's the one that Moon Girl and remember Moon Girl the quest? We got that giant piece of rock up back to the pillar. Do we need to find the rest of the rock segments and then bring them back to the pillar? As for the other slightly larger fragments, I remember that they mostly fell to the west. The reef! The reef! We just got them! Oh my god! I'm so smart. In any case, it was surely Lady Kutara's guidance that brought you here, both here. Even if you did not come to pray, may the moonlight bless your path ahead. Step 1, complete the pillar. Step 2, lick it. I'll lick it. Wait. I mean, I have licked a lot of pillars in my day. About the fragments you mentioned. One of them should have fallen on the shore to the southwest. Shore to the southwest. Oh my god. Okay, we're going. We're going to find the rest of the fragments. And then hopefully we can restore it and access the court of the first edict. Don't tell me that's the fragment. That's freaking huge. I hope that's not the fragment. Oh, there's a world quest! There's a world quest! Gimme. I'm so excited about world quests, y'all. Use elemental sight. I think that's the fragment. Oh, that's the fragment, people. Oh, that's the fragment. I don't think I have the muscle to lift that. I don't know about you, dearies, but I don't think I can deadlift that. Put your back into it. I'll try. No. No. Sag. $25, $26.
Huh? What are you counting?
Shh, keep it down. Forget it. No one was gonna catch anything anyways.
Hadron!
Hi Hadron! Thank you so much for the 11-month resub. Thank you! How are you doing? Thank you for the continued support. I would say thank you for supporting the Partner Plus push, but guess what? We got it! Oh my god, y'all. Speaking of, thank you again so much for getting us to Partner Plus. Let me just say, I am so glad I won't have to talk about that for another year. I am so glad I won't have to talk about it again for another year. And then we can start the push next year. The push has come. We really pushed that PP, let's just say. Come on, kid, isn't it obvious? I was timing my cast. What, did you think I was waving this rod around to cast spells or something?
Maybe you're catching a bestest travel companion.
Huh?
Hey! That make it sound like anyone can fish up their bestest travel companion with a casual cast. Wait, that's not even the point here. Anyways, this is the first time Paimon's seen someone time their fishing down to the second.
Well, what matters is your fishing technique, not how long you stand on the shore. Oh dear, Mari never got that. No wonder he didn't catch anything. I take it you two must be treasure hunters?
No, we're adventurers, but we do take on work. Do you need something?
Pretty much. As long as you're up for getting paid to do a job, who you are is all the same to me. I've got something you could help with, if you've got time. You see, I'm the best angler on Hisi Island by a long shot. No one, not even successive generations of moonchanters, could surpass me in fishing.
Really? That's amazing! Wait, that doesn't mean anything! Fishing isn't even a part of a moonchanter's job!
Still, even with all this skill, I haven't caught a single fish lately. Makes no goddamn sense, right? So obviously the problem isn't with me, but with the environment. Just as it is with the cursed eye of Krati, there must be something underwater affecting the fish.
Seems like quite the leap in logic.
Not pushing PP for a whole year. I mean, CJ, if you want to, you can still push the PP, but I don't see the need to. If you're curious, we got to the first level of Partner Plus. There is a second level we can get to, but I don't think we'll get to it. Not for lack of belief, because I love y'all, and I know that y'all would love to get us to level 2, but for reference, level 1 is 100 points each month for 3 months. Level 2 is 300 points each month for 3 months. So I love y'all, dearies, but I think we are a little ways away from getting level 2. So, I'm not going to be pushing for a little while, sorry. Anyways, I was hoping you two could check the nearby waters, see what's scaring off the fish. Don't worry, you'll be properly compensated for your efforts. He's like the only dude fishing. Yeah! I feel like it's kind of easy. It's not that hard to be the best fisher if you're the only fisher. Like, imagine how somebody bragging, like, imagine somebody in the middle of the desert bragging about how they're the best surfer. Like, do you really need to, is that really a big deal? He's the best there is? He's the only one there is. Place the fragments on the stone. Oh, that one?
Ah, right, that should do it. Huh, Paimon still doesn't see any fish. Could there still be more fragments around?
Oh, is it the Kuvaki fragments that are scaring off the fish? And then when we put them back on the stone, the fragment goes back to the pillar. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Also, Harry, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to the dearies. Oh? I don't know if this is related to that quest, but let's do it. How do I get them to face each other though? They're not. No one's not facing the right. Oh, that's the fragment. Hold on. Fragment? Am I missing something? Or do I just have to use the shells as a bridge to get them back to the stone? That may be it. Because the way that it works is we can only pick up these stones if we have the Kuvaki like energy. So we can get Kuvaki energy by standing close to like these statues, or we can smack the shells. Do we just have to do a relay and keep smacking the shells? I guess we just have to do the relay and keep smacking them. It seems like it's working. Watch as somebody's like, Revy, you dumbass, that's not how you're supposed to do it. I mean, it worked. There we go. Let's try it. Ta-da! Hey dude, are the fish back? We'd all have to be tier 2 subs, unfortunately. Yeah, it is definitely a larger barrier to get to level 2 as opposed to level 1. It is much more of a barrier. And listen, if we ever get to tier 3, that'll be freaking fantastic. I'm gonna be so happy if that does happen. But for now, I'm already really happy about getting to level 1. I'm already really happy, and you know, we can wait. Maybe if we manage to grow the channel some more, and maybe if we get more of an audience, and if I feel like we're approaching it without like actively pushing, then I think I'll be like, okay, let's push for it. Like, I think if I can comfortably get to like 200, 250 each month, then I'll be like, hey, let's push for level 2, you know? Oh my! I have no idea what any of that means, but if you can pull off something that amazing, you must have the Moon Maiden's favor. Oh, the Moon Goddess protects. She protects indeed. Now I can fish here to my heart's content, so long as that annoying bard doesn't bring his pet over or, goddess forbid, start singing. As promised, here's your payment. Although I haven't caught any fish lately, I've reeled in all kinds of other stuff, some of which should be worth quite a bit. Not that more is much use around Hisey Island anyway, so it's all yours. Thanks for your help. Now it's time to fish in peace. Oh. Paimon thinks... Oh, are we just doing it now? Okay. You're doing these right now? I love these RPG! I'm actually really happy that I'm taking the time to do all of these world quests in one chunk, because I really like that we can see how they connect. We're working towards restoring the, like the first edict. I think that's really cool, oh my god. Oh. I guess we have a new quest to do, okay. I was able to finish the Clink Clink Clash event just in time. Nice! Congrats! You got Llama's weapon, congrats! I actually really like the Clink Clink Clash event. This one. It is so cute. I think it was a very nice event. The only thing I wish it lasted longer. Like, does anyone know why Clink Clank Clash only lasted for half a patch as opposed to the entire patch? You'd think it would last the entire patch, right? But no. Oh, it's Revity and Paimon! Nice to see you again. Wait, it's her! Look, it's Verna! She took off the insulator suit.
Ta-da! Miss Priestess, have we met somewhere before? You don't seem that familiar to Paimon.
Hey, it's me! Seriously, we met like half an hour ago. Can't you recognize me by my voice?
Oh yeah, it's you! You're the one back from... Wait, who are you exactly?
Girl! You'll... Chat, can anyone rewind the stream and see how long it's been since we finished that quest with Verna? It's been like 25 minutes, hasn't it? Aw, my adorable little Paimon didn't even recognize me. That really stings, but I'll let it slide. After all, you did call me Miss Priestess. I guess it's fair since I never took off my helmet back at Thunderclap Reef.
Wait, hang on! Don't tell Paimon you're Verna? You're actually a priestess? You weren't scamming us?
Excuse you? That's a weird way to say hello. Seriously, you won't find a priestess more reliable than me anywhere else. There was never any reason to doubt me in the first place.
Paimon still thinks you were pretty sus.
Anyways, this must be the Moon Maiden's guidance at work. How else could I be so fortunate as to run into you both at a time like this? I have a bad feeling about this. Now, no bad feelings. Bad feelings have no place in the Moon Goddess's guidance. Since we're all here, this must surely be a good omen. No, a great omen. Anyways, let's forget all about that. Revity, Paimon, you remember what that imposter said before, right?
You mean that priestess-looking lady seemed more legit than you? With the creepy voice? She said she'd be waiting at the court of the first edict, or something like that.
I'll have you know that more legit than you bit was totally uncalled for, but since you've got such a good memory, Paimon, and since you're both going to help me out here, I'll let it slide.
Hey! Paimon hasn't agreed to help you out yet! Why is it that every time we talk to you, we end up second-guessing reality?
Oh my god. Think about it. She said she'd be waiting in the sealed-off sanctum, so she wants to get curious and break the seal, letting her sneak in and snatch whatever treasure's inside. And my foolproof plan is to turn the tides on her. Once we open the gates of the sanctum, she'll show up, and that's when we'll catch her. Okay, ma'am. You know, this is maybe this is why Paimon kept calling you a scam artist. I break her seal. Aha! Also, Atrenu, you broke like 3 PBs today. Congratulations! Wait, that's awesome. No, listen, I think that deserves some reward. I hope you have good moods. I know, such a sweet child. Aw, Aino is so cute. I don't know if I'd want to have Aino as my child. I get so worried about like her snacks intake. But you know what? She's a good kid. She's a good kid. I want to protect her. Verna and Aino? Verna and Aino? Verna is like definition of girl failure. Aino is like definition of girl boss. Girl boss, but also babu. Aino's the kid you want to be the fun aunt for. Yeah, honestly. Aino's like the kid that you want to like babysit every now and then and be like, hey kid, what'd you invent this time? Oh man, that's awesome. Hey, do you want some sweets? Do you want some ice cream? Right? I'd feel like it'd be a blast to babysit for Aino. Oh my god, my cats are so cute. Y'all. take a picture, but they went out of the... Okay, y'all. Pics now? Okay, fine, fine. Here. Oh, look at them. Okay, I'll just send it to Grox. Okay, okay. Get out of that app. There we go. Cats are such cuties. So the cats are right now, they're laying like next to each other. Wait, hold on. Okay. Y'all, look at this. So the cats are laying next to each other. They're sadly not doing it anymore, but when I looked over and I caught them, they were like squishing their cheeks against each other. They're like squishing their faces against each other, and it was so cute. Look at this. I want you to imagine this, but before Belle was like squishing the right part of her face against the left part of Leo's face. And now they're licking each other. They're so cute! Aw, babies. My babies. I love my babies. And my super... Oh wait, I read that already. Pretty solid plan, right? I'd say it'd hold up just fine against those top-notch detectives from Papa Wrench's books. Seriously? That sounds even crazier than the plan you had at Thunderclap Reef! You just told us no one's been able to unseal the cord of the edict of the first edict for centuries! Only because I didn't have me. God, she's so unreliable. She's actually definition of a girl failure. Like, actually. Aino's an example of someone who could take the most dangerous technology ever and turn it into something super sweet and innocent. Yeah! I love Aino. I love this. I love how she was making the dessert robot. Spoilers for the event, by the way. Spoilers for the Aino event, but I love how she was talking about like when she was making the dessert robot, she was like, "Oh no, it's gonna be so sad if it can't eat any sweets. I'll make it eat sweets." They were just so cute. Oh my god, I know. After we parted ways, I've been thinking, since the core of the first edict was sealed by Kuvaki, maybe we can disrupt it in the same way we did at Thunderclap Reef. Verna, I'm gonna stop you right here. If you plan on throwing rocks at the core of the first edict, I'm pretty sure that would be blasphemous on at least 10 degrees.
Leo, come here. Leo, come here. Come here, baby.
And so, ta-da! Oh my god, she is gonna do it. Bro. She's gonna do it. She's gonna do it. Oh my god. And so, ta-da! See, I had my little crocas look for more of those special fragments and I pieced them all together. She's going to... Here's a reminder, everyone. The tower, the court of the first edict is, as we presume, a very important and notable monument to the Frostmoon Scions. Imagine going to the Vatican. Imagine going to the Vatican, and imagine like the church, what's like the main church? Wait, what's like, does it have a name? Is there like a main church in the Vatican? Imagine going to like the main church in the Vatican and they're having like structural problems, and you say, "I know the solution. Throw rocks at it." This is the equivalent of that. Also, Leo is like trying to hide, but he's like uncertain about it. I think it's because we have guests over.
Leo, come here.
He's so uncertain. Oh, the Sistine Chapel? Sorry. I'm an atheist. Mystic VTuber, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Welcome to the dearies. And the moment I managed to distract Evelina, bam! You two showed up. Tell me we're not fated to reunite.
Fated?
More like fatal!
Are you sure this won't mess up the weather on Hisi Island like it did back at Thunderclap Reef?
No worries, no worries. This time I'll be in full control of the Kubaki. And besides, everything turned out just fine back at the reef, didn't it? Now then, Revity Paimon, prepare to witness the miracle of science.
Wait, if someone's gotta throw it, let us do it. If we leave it to you, this already sketchy plan is bound to get even sketchier.
This is a coughing baby trying to make a hydrogen bomb. Honestly, it is. And I can't... Are we actually going to do it? How about we just don't throw it? Well, we have to progress the story, so like... Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we rock. No fucking way that worked. Hello, mommy. Ooh, ooh. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yo, I've been voicing Paimon so much that sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I do have a mommy voice. Hi, Montaja. Thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. I guess the coughing baby successfully made a hydrogen bomb.
Hooray! The power of Wait a second. You almost had Paimon fooled! This has nothing to do with science, it was just Revity tossing the fragments up there!
Well, since a super reliable Revity is also someone who believes in science, I guess that explanation works. Alright. Since the Moon Maiden has spun a silvery path for us, what awaits beyond the threshold must be... Wait, how did the rest of it go again? Anyways, since the moon lane has appeared, it means our plan is working fine. All we need to do is follow it. This is the guidance of the moon goddess. Yup.
Are you sure? Paimon thinks there's a good chance this path doesn't lead to our one destination, but rather somewhere higher up.
Come on, Paimon, come on! You got a super reliable priestess and a super reliable adventurer on your side. What's there to worry about? We better get moving before the other priestesses show I mean, while the moon goddess is still showing us the way. Onward and upward. You know, this woman is about as reliable as a condom made of parchment paper. Oh my god. Yeah. She's about as reliable as a plastic wrap strainer. Also, Trenu, holy shit, that's a great comparison. Oh my god. So, in case y'all want to know what happened, this gigantic pillar is called the Court of the First Edict. And apparently it has been inaccessible for the past 500 years ever since the first Moonchanter sealed it. Okay, this is like a completely different game. Hello? And as it turns out, all we needed to do to restore the pillar was to just, like, throw some rocks at it. Great.
Verna? Where are we? This doesn't really look like a sanctum.
Yeah, it really... I mean, that's not important. Don't worry. This place has things that resemble moon lanes, so that means the moon goddess is still guiding us. Probably. Let us follow the path illuminated by the moonlight, and leave the rest to the will of the moon.
That actually sounds pretty priestessy coming from you, Verna. Wait, no, isn't that just a fancy way of saying I don't know what to do, let's just leave it to fate?
Hey, what do you mean pretty priestessy? Have you ever met a priestess who's anything less than super priestessy? You've got to have as much faith in the Moon Maiden's guidance as you do in the power of science. Besides, it's not like we found any other way down. Hey, you know what? This is a PSA to everyone. In anything you do, be sure to have confidence. Because there are people out there that have significantly less skill than you do. Like Verna. And they still get along just fine. They still get by just fine. Yeah, remember, have confidence.
Have confidence.
Match with the known Dragon Lord of Flame parameters moderate? Wait, should I be paying attention to this? I feel like I should be paying attention to this stuff. Maximum likelihood estimation, conclusion, authorization granted, defense systems deactivated. Primary energy source not connected, please manually lift the seal. Huh. I love the music though. Is a vinyl disc. Oh my god, we are on a vinyl disc. Wait, hold on. Okay. This is a long ass vinyl disc, let me just say. Seal lifted. Welcome, Majesty. Welcome, Master of Flame and Wisdom. Your Majesty. Okay. Wasn't that the Pyro? Yeah, that was the Pyro Sovereign. Shiokoto, that was the Pyro Sovereign. The Pyro Dragon Sovereign. What is the Pyro Dragon Sovereign doing here in Krai? What? Okay. Natlin and Krai sovereigning? The Sovereign is sovereigning? So we know that Shiokoto was the Pyro Dragon Sovereign. What else do we know? We knew about Kukulkan, who was the brother of Shiokoto, right? I admittedly don't remember too much else about— oh my god, I'm such a fake Genshin fan. Oh my god. Wait, what else do we know about Shiokoto? Just like I predicted! See? As long as we follow the guidance of the Moon Goddess, everything will fall right into place.
Well, if you say so, but are we really sure it's a good idea to open a place that's been sealed for centuries?
Oh, it'll be totally fine! You've got the most trustworthy priestess of the Frostmoon Scions right here. There's absolutely nothing to worry. Wait, shit, where's my mouse going? Croto, did you see where those suspicious intruders were headed? They took off towards the court of the First Edict. Not many places to hide around here, after all. You two check on the seal. I'll inform the Lady Moonchanter. Let's see them try getting away. Causing trouble in the sacred lands of the Frostmoon, they've got a death wish. The only way they're getting out of this in one piece if there's somehow the Lady cooped out of them herself.
Verna? Still want to tell us there's absolutely nothing to worry about?
Yeah, that's right! There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Now that the seal's been opened, all we have to do is set a trap and wait for the imposter to walk right into our hands. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. There's absolutely everything to worry about. I should have never messed with the seal. What do we do? What do we do? Help me! Yelling for help like a crybaby doesn't mean someone's magically gonna save your butt.
Exactly! Well, since the seal's already broken, we might as well head in and take a look. But Verna, you better remember to say sorry to everyone in the Frostmoon Signs when we're done here.
So yeah, keep in mind that it's forbidden for anyone to come here. So like,
The world wishes
aren't we magically saving her butt? I'm only saving her butt because of the primos, okay? Don't misinterpret my intentions. Not Krai originally drifted northwards from Natlan? Wait, really? Wait, when did it say that? So are you saying that these islands used to be closer to Natlan, but then they drifted north? Oh. I actually don't know where it says that, so I'm not familiar with that aspect. Oops. Also, hi Crabbler, thank you for checking in. Thank you, Faku. Yeah, I guess we're in the Pillarissy right now. Hi, Nova! Thank you for checking in. Dink donk! Dink donk! How are you doing? Nova, I had the most delicious burger today. Oh my god. I had the juiciest, most flavorful burger I've had in years. It was so good. I didn't share. I was hungry. Sorry. If I can ever get a burger from them again, I will share. I actually don't know. I don't know if we're going to have another one of like those farmers markets, so I don't know if I can get it again. I hope so. That burger was so good. Yeah, Nova, this morning I went to like this kind of local farmers market kind of setups, and one of the stalls was making like homemade burgers. What's the snake's favorite sport? Bowling. Scarlet. Seven out of 10. Well, it's been sealed for 500 years, you know? Scientifically speaking, rusted metal giving off a blood-like smell isn't too surprising. By the way, the hymns say that before Lady Isla sealed it, this was where all the Frostmoon followers held their ceremonies, so it's super sacred, really.
Calling it super sacred just makes it sound less sacred by the minute.
Oh, come on, don't get hung up on the wording. Look over there. Oculus, that's the verdant crest. Legend says it's the sacred tree that witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden. And that pool over there, if I'm guessing right, that should be the ever-flowing white spring, blessed by Lady Isla herself.
Do you really have to guess? Also, are you sure you didn't make these names up?
Hey! I might be a fairly reliable priestess, but even I've never seen these sacred relics from 500 years ago with my own eyes. Nor did I ever think I'd get to see something this historically significant. I'm so lucky. All thanks to you. I'll stay here for a bit. Yes, no problem. I'll do whatever you say, traveler. Just standing in a place like this, just standing in a place does feel like a waste, though. Since we're here, why not take a quick look around? Investigate the court of the first edict. Well, I want to get up there. How do I get up there? Do I just have to climb? What's a snake's favorite drink? Boba tea. Brother. Nova, oh my god, you people. What's up with the Sino puns in here? Hello? Also 7 out of 10. Just progress the story.
But I want it now. I want the Oculus and I want it now. I want it now. I want it now.
It's mine. Thank you, Sheelanen. You got no dessert.
I want my dessert. You're so mean. Fuck you. I'm going to have my dessert.
There is no dessert. Oh, investigate? Hold on. Why didn't the teddy bear order dessert? He was already stuffed. Oh my god, dare.
Huh? There's something beneath the water. Is that a sword?
Confirm Columbina uses a sword. Confirm Columbina uses a sword. Also, Jay, hello! Just got me a PC to play Zenless! Oh my god, I hope you enjoy, Jay. I really prefer playing Zenless on PC. It's so much easier in my opinion. Hello, how are you doing? Huh? Why would there be a sword here? Hold on. Could this be the ritual sword forged from Hyperborean moonlight that Lady Isla supposedly left behind? The blade that was used to offer the very first drop of blood under the new moon!
It's Kyoenki. Huh? Does it want us to follow it?
Oh! Investigate, okay. Wow, oh my god, that's so pretty, wait! Y'all, I love Genshin. Oh my god. Have some ice cream? Thank you, Mystic. See, someone's on my side. Y'all. That is so pretty. Oh my god. Oh, that's Isla. Wait. Hello? Ah, you're here. Wait, how'd they get the altar dirty?
Ah! When the heck did you get in here? We were the ones who opened the seal first, right?
Something's off. You're right. But this isn't just off. It looks like this is a residual image left behind by the moon goddess's blessing. And it's been left inside the court of the first edict. Maybe this might be the very first moon chanter herself. Lady Isla.
Is that really possible?
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible, but if this is Lady Isla, then it wouldn't be surprising for her power to be scientifically potent. Oh my days, I can't believe I kept calling the Lady Isla an imposter! Thank the moon goddess she can't hear me anymore. That explains why her words are always so hard to understand. There, that should do it. This power. Is the Lady Isla before us just a lingering image? Also, yeah, Paimon, we've seen ghosts. Like, we've been seeing ghosts. How are you still surprised? Unknown voice. What did you do, Miss Isla?
Ah! Where did that voice just come from?
Huh. Maybe I got recorded along with the first moon chanter's image. I mean, even the moon goddess's blessing couldn't be precise enough to capture just one person's voice, right? There's no need to be so tense. The woman who shares my bloodline surely showed you a few of these lowbrow tricks before. This is merely a blessing that records awareness, so that the brave warrior over there can hear our words. She can hear us? Does she know we're here? Is she like looking into the future or something? Wait, hold on. Can she like look into the future, or is she just predicting time travel? Paimon's not dreaming, is she? Paimon swears she looked right at us! Come on, Paimon, you're most definitely dreaming. What we're seeing now was recorded 500 years ago. There's no way she could actually see us. Over there? But... oh wait, that's the unknown voice. Over there? But I don't see anyone. Never mind. I probably wouldn't understand even if you explained it to me. And whatever tangled past lies between you and her, I'm in no position to judge. Regardless, thank you for your help, Miss Isla. Lovia should have known better. The wounds left in the wake of the atrocities that old witch inflicted upon you both run deep. Of course, the scars fester with resentment. What surprises me is that she trusted you so deeply.
Verna? Who's this Lovia they mentioned? Paimon feels like she's heard that name before.
She was the leader of the Frostbane Scions 500 years ago, but she was stricken from memory for the sin of blasphemy. Normally, only senior and super reliable priestesses like me would even know about her.
If even someone like you knows about her, then it can't be much of a secret, can it?
Paimon, girl! Hi, Violet, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Hey, rude! What do you mean someone like me? But seriously, her identity should be top secret. Ordinary followers and folks from the outside aren't supposed to have ever heard that name. Resentment? For what? Everything you and I went through was always meant to be. There is no past or future, because the past is the future. Surely this isn't going to be significant. There is no past or future, because the past is the future. Your gaze is upon me now, but all you can see is this one fleeting moment. Thanks to Lovia's blessing, the blessings of our ancestors, I can see every moment. Quote from the doctor, I can see everything there is, everything there was, and everything that's yet to be. Something like that. Does that mean she can see every moment simultaneously? She can see every moment of reality? Your arrival, Lovia's end. All threads of a tapestry too vast for me to tell. And yet, how it thrills me. She trusted me because I heeded her every word. And when the lady of the underworld guided my hand to sever her thread, even then, she should have rejoiced. Wait, here it says the lady of the underworld, and it also gives a name, Tuonatar? I swear we've heard that. We've heard that name before. Who is Tuonatar? I swear to God, we've heard that before. Do we know who that is? Is the Columbina? No, I think... No, it's different. No, that's Luonatar. Luonnotar. That's Luonatar, the one that guides us to, what was it? Yeah, that's the one that is with Columbina. This is Tuonatar. Tuonetar. Time loop. There's a very strong time loop theory going on in Genshin. Basically, there's the idea that we're stuck in like a samsara. Which we've heard about, like we know that's a thing because of Nahida. Who is Tuonatar? Luonatar's evil to— No, I feel like— Fuck it, I'm gonna look it up on the wiki. Hey y'all. Y'all, I looked it up on the wiki. It's Ronova. One of the 4 shades. The shade of death. The one we saw in Natlan. That's the Lady of the Underworld. She trusted me because I heeded her every word. And when the Lady of the Underworld guided my hand to sever her thread, does that mean when I killed her? When death guided my hand to sever her thread, she killed Lavia? Lavia should have known better. What surprised me is that she trusted you so deeply. Is she basically saying that Lavia, this person that was condemned for blasphemy, Isla killed her? As for you, you'll be leaving this place soon, won't you, Mr. Olive? My role here is finished. The believers outside already hail you as their new prophet, and at last you no longer need to endure the suffering imposed on you. There's still things I must do. I need to uncover that monk's true intentions. For my fallen friend and the people of this land, he must pay for what he has done. Do we know who Solve is? Oh my god, every time we hear a name, I'm just like, do you know who that is? Do you know who that is? With Lovia's years of secret correspondence with him as evidence, tracing his steps should be much easier. Once again, I thank you for your help, Miss Isla. So you still don't know a thing, but that's alright. You will soon enough. I'll take that as an encouragement. To me, it's already happened. Twice shall that serpent fall. What serpent? What serpent? Flipping back to the cast list, I know, right? I'm just like, who are we talking about? Who are we talking about? Going back to the wiki, who are we talking about? Twice shall that serpent fall. First strangled by the flesh of the faithless, then shrinking away before the light you and I ignite together. But you shan't be the one to cut off its thread, because that fate does not belong to you. I don't believe in fate. I'll just do what I can. Then do what you can. Before the lanterns are lit, I will be here waiting. For you are the hero meant to protect Elysium. And you, forgive me for drawing you here this way. Your thread simply would not catch in the loom of the sublunary sphere, so I had to guide you with those stones. Fitting, for they are just as out of place in this world as you are. Oh, so she can't guide us directly because I assume we're not from this world, we're a descender. Huh? 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 Verna, what's going on? Are you sure she isn't talking to us? Well, no, not anymore. Those stones we saw earlier only fell recently, but how could Lady Isla have known about them 500 years ago? By way of apology, I left the last sword forged by the Apostle of the Golden City using moonlight in the ever-flowing white spring. After centuries, any bloodstains on its blade should have been washed away. Please accept this humble gift. Though your fate remains unclear to me, I choose to believe you are the hero of the sublunary sphere, the one destined to fell the undying serpent on our behalf. So it's a serpent. So the serpent is someone we haven't already killed, right? Am I to presume that's what it means? What is the serpent? Who is this serpent? Okay, let me see. To me, it's already happened. Twice shall that serpent fall. This will probably be the last time we meet. If you follow the light and find those who share my bloodline, then you will come to understand my words. Are you talking to someone? It's nothing. Now please don't let me keep you any longer, Mr. Solove. I must begin sealing this place at once. I hold no resentment towards Lavia, but our children must not be stained by her sins. Alrighty then. My question is, what is this Elysium they're talking about? Because Isla continues calling us, the hero of Elysium. My question is, what the fuck? Oh, Elysium is not Krai? Just straight up not Krai? Are we told, like, when... Are we told, like, when it's synonymous? Are we told, like, when it's synonymous? When, like... Wait a second! My brain is summoning. It was in a birthday mail! I remember it was in a birthday mail. I don't remember which one. It was in a birthday mail. Somewhere. I'm gonna find it. After this, I'm gonna find it. I swear to God. I swear to the Archons. I swear to Nibelung. I swear to the Moon Goddess. We are all tainted by sin. How could we ever hope to behold the moonlight in its purest form? She vanished. So, just like back at Thunderclap Reef. Hi, baby. It was Lady Isla who guided us to break the Sanctum seal. All so you could retrieve the sword she left behind. Paimon still doesn't get it. Why would Isla give us her sword? And what's this undying serpent stuff all about? We're not gonna have to fight some giant snake yet, are we? Anyways, Revity, let's retrieve that sword first. So we need the sword? Will we need it to defeat this ancient serpent? Oh god! Okay, let's see here. This decree has been approved by Lavia, humble handmaiden of the Frostmoon, and the blank archpriestess since the fall of Hyperborea. Seredne. Elysium. For the heir of Elysium. What the fuck? Wait, that's so many. Wait. Decree 3, Elysium and the prophecy of the sacred heir. Let the children of Hyperborea guide their sacred bloodline from to find one, for the heir of Elysium is destined to one day arrive. It is hereby forbidden to marry one's closest kin. No union shall be permitted between blood relatives. Okay, no incest. It is forbidden to enter into marriage with someone from a clan that has committed blasphemy. With someone from a clan that has taken the life of an innocent. With someone from a clan that has broken its oath. With someone from a clan that does not bear an antlered crown. With someone from a clan that has committed parricide? With any person disturbed of mind, with the descendants of the Fae? With a person not of the faith? Bro. Whosoever breaks his oath shall have their horns severed with a silver... Wait, that means... Do you remember? That's what happens during the Archon quest. Oh my god, I'm gonna come back to this later. I swear. I'm sorry. That means I can't marry Lamo or Flynn's? What's wrong with me marrying Flynn's, huh? He's not from here, is he? No, he's one of the Fae. No, they're just not allowed to marry people of the Fae. These people are not allowed to marry the Fae. But I am. I'm not beholden to their rules. Okay. I swear to God. Yaimiko? Yaimiko. There it is. Fortunately, I'm lucky enough to receive news about a certain little one from time to time. I hear you're about to head to an interesting new region, one known as an Elysium for drifters all across Tevat. Okay, so yeah, Notkrai is known as Elysium. That's good to know. I have antlers follow the— Technically, these aren't antlers, these are tentacles. I'm just saying. I don't have to follow their rules. I'm an atheist. Huh. This must be the sword Isla was talking about. How about it, Revity? Did you figure anything out? Not a thing. Ugh. Looks like we really will have to investigate this whole place, huh? But if we hang around too long, Aaron with Uncle Croto and the others might find the entrance too.
Actually, with all the noise we made just now, there's probably no one on this island who hasn't been drawn this way.
Ugh, fine, I guess we've got no choice. We've got the sword and Lady Isla didn't exactly tell us what to do next. Let's get out of here first and figure out the rest later. Moonweaver's Dawn. Wait, it's an actual thing! Sword.
Ooh, it's so pretty!
Attack substat. Increases elemental burst damage by 20% when the equipping character's energy capacity doesn't exceed 60 or 40. Always heard about this! Their elemental burst damage is increased by an additional 60%, 28%. 40? Is everything up? Oh yeah, I dropped something and Belle's playing with it right now. Hi baby, are you having fun? My baby, my sweet baby. My baby, my baby. My baby, my baby. You're my baby, Belle. You're my sweet little baby. Yeah, you're my sweet little baby. You're my sweet little baby. Skirk sword? I guess if you want like a burst DPS Skirk, then yeah. Oh, check the achievements category, hold on. Oh, not Krai, an Elysium of Moonlight. An Elysium of Moonlight and Wanderings. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for pointing it out to me. Okay.
Let's go, shall we?
Oh my god, I just saw Belle rolling over on her back. She's so cute.
Huh. It's awfully quiet. Aaronrith and Uncle Credo aren't here either.
Oh, wait. Sorry, that's Verna. Huh. It's awfully quiet. Aaronrith and Uncle Croto aren't here either. Weren't they hot on our trail?
Maybe all the noise they made really got their attention, and they ran off to check somewhere else?
Aha! I get it now! This must be Lady Isla's divine guidance! Even my luck's looking up now that I'm with someone as reliable as you.
Okay, save the celebration for later. You remember you still owe everyone an apology for the trouble you caused, right?
Apology? Yes, of course I do. I'm not the type to get so caught up in reading Lady Isla's records that I forget everything else. I swear, by my mortal name in the sublunary sphere, that I'll give everybody a proper and heartfelt apology. It's just, I need to think carefully about how to phrase it first. Oh, and while we were at work earlier, I came up with a super scientific plan. Are you sure about that? Do you want to define scientific for us? I feel like it's not very scientific, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about y'all, but I have some doubts. A sound plan, I should say. See, the power of science. Huh? Entourage, when did you get here?
Ah, you scared us! We didn't mean to sneak into the court of the first edict. It's just, Verna said,
No need to explain. This place may be sealed, but it's not forbidden territory. If outsiders like you were able to enter, then perhaps it was the will of the moonlight. Exactly! This is all part of the Moon Maiden's sacred guidance, just like the poems say. As for you, Vernitska, you're coming with me. Lady Moonchanter wants to see you. In person. Huh? Wait. No. Anrahatar, didn't you just say... As a priestess, you acted without permission, broke the rules, and tampered with taboos. Aside from outright murder, you flouted every major law we have. Now come. Or would you rather Lady Moonchanter come fetch you herself? Brevity Paimon, I'll explain everything later, I swear. But first, I'll need... Rahatar drags her off.
Damn. Well, she sure dug that grave nice and deep for herself, didn't she?
I'm picturing her grabbing her by the ear. Honestly, I can see that as well. Hi, Oni, how are you doing? Hello, how are you? How are you doing? Thank you for the shout out for Oni. How have you been?
Still, we've got no idea what this Lady Isla wanted us to do, but this sword she left behind, if it was meant for us, might as well hang on to it for now. It looks like a real Frostmoon relic anyways.
Complete? Is that it? Wait, are we able to go back inside? Hold on. Oh! We can. If Isla was meant to talk to the traveler, that's proof Varna did the Moon Maiden's work. Technically, yeah, we couldn't have done it without her. So like, you know. Oh, there we go. Goddamn, is that? Oh my god. Okay. So what did we learn in terms of our lore? I mean, we learned about. So when we were getting into the court of the first edict, it said like, "Welcome, Your Majesty Shiokoro." First of all, why did it mistake us for being the Pyro Sovereign? Is it because we have like, wait, I think I might know. Is it because Pyro Traveler? So we have the Pyro Archon's power, but remember, the Archon's power is basically a usurped version of the Sovereign's power. So is it because we have that power that the Court of the First Edict mistook us for the Pyro Sovereign? Is that it? No, but I'm getting warm? Why did it think we're the Pyro Sovereign then? And is this meant to say that this place was originally meant for the Pyro Sovereign? Was the Court of the First Edict originally built for the Pyro Sovereign? 78%! Oh my god! What else do I have that belong to the Sovereign? Hint, it's part of a quest. I don't know what could be mistaken for the or I don't know what emanates the same power as the Pyro Sovereign. We have her ancient name. Part of a quest. I'm not sure. Oh no. Oh. Might is IOU. Oh my god. I don't know, I'm not sure. Part of a quest. This is like the only thing I can think of, but it wouldn't give like the Pyro Sovereign's power, would it? Do I have anything else? I'm not sure, actually. Wait, what is the item, CJ? I actually don't know what is it. The Golden Entreaties? Wait, which one? Golden Entreaties. I don't know names. I'm really bad at names. You got them from the Little Guy quest line? Oh god. Wait. From Biscotti? Biscotti. What here did I get? Path of Turnfire. Golden Entreaties. Is it here? Don't mind that. If you don't complete that questline, the dialogue changes. I think I did complete it, I just don't... I'm pretty sure I completed the little one's questline, but I don't know what the golden entreaties look like. I don't know what it looks like. Wait, I'm sorry. I don't know what it looks like. I don't think I have any more, do I? No, that's Fontaine. That's not Krai. I think I completed the little ones. I think I completed Biscotti's quest. Am I just gonna have to look through all of my things for it? I'll look through all of my things for it. Let's see. Golden Entreaties. Golden Entreaties. I'm sorry, I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what it looks like. I'm just gonna look at everything. It's a 4-star purple? I guess I don't have it. Is it in another tab? I don't have it. I don't think I have it. Oh no. I don't have it. Oh no. Is it in gadgets? I already did the quest that uses it. Oh, wait, really? Oh. The volcano? Oh. I was like, did I not do the quest? Oh no! Wait, what did I use them for? I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh no. I have such a terrible memory. Wait, what do we... I know the volcano quest. I remember doing it, but I don't remember like what we used them for. Oh no. Gib. Thanks. To help activate the Doomsday device. Oh, okay. The one that we shut off. Okay. Also, there we go. I think that's all of them. Tale of the Gatestone, Gift of the Mirage, the Mirrors, the Mage, the Tsar for Green Island, and Echoes of an Unfinished Past. And we just need, we need 90%. We already have the sigils. We just need 98% and we might be able to get the books and everything. Well, we made some really good progress today, let me just say. Also, I saw that we can use this. Wait, shit, where is it? Oh no. There we go, there it is. Head to the treasure vault. Let's get some treasure. Oh, there's Verna. How are you doing? About your punishment, what happened? Well, Lama was way more reasonable than Aunt Ratar. After I explained everything to her, she went quiet for about a minute. Then she sent me to the library to help Ruth organize documents and copy hymns. She said I don't have to go back to work in Nashatown until I've sorted myself out. Isn't that the best reward? Oh, and while I was buried in him copying these past few days, I finally started to get what Lady Isla meant when she said those things back then. Just like I thought, you're my lucky charm. Okay. I guess all is well that ends well. She didn't get too harsh of a punishment.
My very first treasure. Wow.
Thanks. Ooh. I swear, these better be good. 1, 2, 3. And Flynn's is set too? Vessel of Plenty, Flynn's, Llama, Flynn's, Llama. A dust of enlightenment! Yo! That is worth more than Primos. Oh my god! Is it any good? I think that was the crit damage one. Defense! Oh! Okay, we got an element. We got an elemental mastery at least. Crit elemental mastery, energy recharge. Energy recharge, elemental mastery. Elemental mastery, crit. Double crit. Okay. Okay. Not bad. At least it wasn't all defense pieces. I'm up to 84% already. Good God. That took me from 79% to 84%, just like that. Okay, I'm not going to get 90% today, because even if I did, we wouldn't have the time to read all the books. Like, literally, I don't have the time to read the books, because I have a collab in about 45 minutes, and I need to make some food, so... Oh my god, okay. I'm still at 13% for now, Len. That's okay, Ocean Wave, take your time! Hi Ocean, how are you doing? Hello. Horrible pulls lost to 50-50. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that, Ocean. Okay, there we go. Well, congrats on getting Llama though, even if it was painful. I'm glad you did get her. Oh, I love her. Is the clap here? No. Let me do a shout out for Yuki. Oh god, how do I spell his last name? Yuki... Is it Yuki? Oh wait, he's alive! Hold on! Okay, I know exactly who to raid then. Yuki Kobyo. There we go. And he just started. That is perfect timing. Thank you so much for stopping by, everyone. I'm actually not going to be streaming my side of the collab. So if you want to see my side of the collab, you should go over to Yuki's perspective. If you don't know where to go, well, you're in luck because I'm sending you over there. Yuki is celebrating his partner anniversary, his very first partner anniversary. He got partnered just last year. So let's go over and wish a giant congratulations. Oh, should we do a special, should we do like a special raid message? Yuki Kobyo. Okay, let's send the raid over. Yes, I did spell it right. Okay. And let's do like /me Revity. Hello? Does not work? Okay. Revity raid.
Why not find a patch
Happy partner anniversary. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I returned. Oh, I'm sorry, Peak. We're actually ending it off. Yeah, I have a collab soon, and I want to get some food in preparation for it, so I'm actually going to be ending it off now. You can copy paste the normal raid message, or you can copy paste this raid message, or you can copy paste this raid message. Take your pick. I'm actually going to head out, and we're going to be raiding Yuki to celebrate his partner anniversary. The collab is in just like 40 minutes, so it's like at the hour. It's very soon. We're playing Peak. We're playing Repo. We're playing Repo. Thank you so much for stopping by, y'all. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye.